Hi, everybody. It is a Sunday night. I'm your friendly neighborhood Prax. I have a number of friends here. I would just like to say thank you, PB, for that wonderful last minute zinger to put me in a positive mood going into. I appreciate you so much. But we are going to go around. I'll let everybody introduce themselves, say who they are going to play, and I have one question for everybody, as I'll do my spiel at the end. What are the odds on Carrick opening any of those other letters? So, hey Pope, how are you?
Doing well, thank you. Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets over at Blue Sky and Start Playing Games. Happy to be back here with from Kovir with Love Crew playing Sir George Bedden. Both of us use he, him pronouns. And as for the odds, I would say 6 to 1. 6 to 1 seems right.
6 to 1 seems valid. 6 to 1 seems valid. PB, thank you.
Hi, hello, I'm PB. Today I'm going to be playing Bruna Bruta. Oh, her last name is Bruta. There's a T in that last name.
Okay, well, you're the one that okay, Bruta. Bruta. Is it Bruta or Bruna? Because I will change it, whatever you want it to be.
It's Brewer. There's Brurta.
This was a one-shot game. I just want everyone to remember this is a one-shot game. So I chose the most ridiculous name that I saw on the list, and now I'm living with those consequences. It's Bruna Bruta. As I see as I click on my character sheet. And she, they pronouns. And what are the chances that Carrick opens those letters, huh? I think the chances of Carrick opening those letters are like maybe a 1% chance that Carrick opens them. Now, the chances that Norden opens them, I think it's closer to 50-50. So
that is fair. That is a very fair distinction. I appreciate that distinction there, PB. Hey Norden, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. I'm coming off of a little bit of a headache, but that just makes me more excited. The pain brings out focus. I play Lord Carrick Drakenson, whose bird is named Eric, because again, this was a one-shot. I made my bird and my wizard rhyme because I wouldn't have done that. We just have to live with the consequences. And he's a half-elven bastard who, is dealing with his own shit. Last session, he opened up a letter to his supposed dream lover, but he still has a letter from his ex dream lover.
Well, no, not dream lover, ex lover. Let's be consistently.
No, he's had a wet dream or two. Let's not pretend.
Yeah, but only one of them has haunted your dreams, and the other one is just, haunted you. It's fine.
And one to his ex-lover's current lover.
I think after 30 years, it's significant other.
Does it really paramour, partner? It doesn't really matter. Truthfully, what he's got is a letter to his ex-lover and a letter to his aunt. That's what really is happening there. And people are encouraging him to open them. That doesn't mean he will. I will say there's a 0% chance of Carrick doing so, but if I can find a way to not make it Carrick's fault that they are opened, I would also say 50-50. I don't put it past me to just say, oh, something's been written. I have gotten written permission from at least one person behind those characters to open up the letter to their character. I've not gotten it from the other one, so it's fine. I still, No,
but Lindy said it was fine.
I have no proof of that. Ha! Anyway.
Lindy's always down for people opening mail.
Campfire, that's great. They make great kindling. That is a good point, Ulrich.
No. This involves Lindy. How is mail spelled?
Yes. Carrick has done both in his time.
It's fair. It is fair. It is fair. It is indeed fair. Hi everybody. As you can see, we are fully into this today. It's gonna be a day. We are here. We are excited. It is the evening. Now, as Hawkeye very kindly started for you, you will see that you can spend channel points to give the players luck. I point this out because I was given luck over the course of the last 2 weeks on my video game streams. I have 13 luck points. But you and the audience can give, each individual person can give, excuse me, each individual viewer can give 3 luck points with a total of 25 for the entire party for the night. I'm sure that's, not going to be relevant or necessary. Because, Bruges is a city on watch but at peace. Nothing has happened in the last, well, at least to the appearance of the guard and seneschal of the city. Nothing horrible has happened since they were informed the night before of an attempted assassination of a noble, and apparently updated in the morning by a well-respected and well-loved icon of the stage, one Eleanor Delcroix. What the city guard does not know is that Eleanor Delcroix is currently recovering in a room that has been turned into a hospital tent by the good Dr. Runa Bruta, in a bordello, I believe is what we determined the name for the ladies' rest is. And she had a number of letters on her that were taken, one of which is, now attached itself to Carrick. Yeah, choices. And Carrick also has a collection of letters from Conir. He has a book he was given from Conir. Runa burned the letter from her wife after she read it. Sir George has the note from his very goodest, bestest friend in the entire world, Avanda, a sorceress of some note, and that said, "Stay where you are." And the collection of the short note from his publisher with the collection of art selection to go in the special edition of the romance novels series, of which Lord Carrick is a focus feature character.
Secondary may becoming primary.
Apparently it was a focus of one of the books.
Focus 1.5.
Okay, well
I think that was the focus of one of the short stories.
Oh, no, a whole book. I know exactly which book Lord Carrick was the focus of.
The Bear Pit, yes.
The what pit?
The Bear Pit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Apparently
God,
very turny heavy.
It is what you call a grand melee.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. But also, as you all know, there is, of course, the dock. For everybody playing at home, here are the current NPCs that the party knows about. They're in your chat. But we left off in the city of Bruges with Lord Carrick Jackson in the room of the Iron Dove, which had been reappointed after, Sir George almost died in one of the beds. Sepsis is a hell of a thing. Then we had the other two resting with Eleanor across the way at the Ladies' Rest. And last we left off, Eric, Lord Carrick's familiar, friend, undead owl companion, was quizzically staring down the street in the dark, unsure of what to do. But as he went to go change things, the image left and what he saw was no longer there. So the night passes. You rest. You recover your full recovery and hit points, except Sir George and Runa, you recover an additional 5 because you were in the healing tent, and you were treated. Norden gets an additional 2 because you were treated by Runa, but I don't think you have any hit point damage at the moment. And so does
Doing great.
Alienor. Alienor gets the additional 5. It's great for her, which will be great because that puts her at yeah, that puts her above her wound threshold. There we go. Almost like that's useful. But the night passes, the day dawns. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna make rolls for Alienor and Sir George.
Alienor just needs time at this point. You've already healed her. She didn't have any deadly crits. The only one you have to keep healing is Sir George.
Gotcha. I think it's like +3.
No, it's a +5 because you're in the healing tent. But you also got the diagnose, so.
23.
You needed to beat an 18, you're fine. So one more heal for you, Sir George. Even with a fumble, you succeed.
All
Alright.
right, that makes it so they only need 3 left after this.
But the morning arises. What do you do?
Ugh. I guess I should probably go downstairs and find out what things they have on offer for breakfast. Any particular requests?
Any kind of bread will do just fine.
Are you sure? You want something sweet, something more savory? I know almost everyone has a preference.
Just normal bread is fine with me.
Savory. All right. Eleanor, would you like anything in particular?
Oh, no, my chérie, I am perfectly fine. I'll be fine.
Fair enough. I'll be back in a little bit.
I'll fuss over Alienor a little bit this morning. Check the wounds that she has and make sure that they're healing well. And also checking doing like a general check up of her health. Checking pulse, temperature, eye reactivity, anything like that to just see like how she is regressing due to her condition.
Go ahead and roll me healing hands, and we can see what you see. See what you find out.
28.
As you found out last night, there is some form of degradation occurring, and as Sir George leaves, you see her kind of breathe deeply, that kind of breathing through nausea, right? That sitting up level of waking up, indigestion, but she just like, it's fine. She waits until you will check her over, but the minute you're done, she just kind of flashes a hand, and her glamour is back up. Her ears are gone. Her skin tone is less paper white and more a paler version of the skin tones you would see in the north. Still pale for in general, but like now in keeping with the rest. There's nothing otherworldly about her appearance. She also looks like she ages 15 years. So she's in her mid 40s, basically, is what she makes herself look like. And it's you see that moment of that like kind of offhand gesture. It's very negligent. It's very like this is something she does every morning kind of thing.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll...
But with that 28,
Mhm.
you will notice that there, before that glamour went up, that there was a like wincing gritting of her teeth, but she overcame whatever the problem was.
Yeah. I'll rummage through my bag, and I will give her a leaf of mint for her to chew on to help with the nausea, and after her episode passes, I will sit down on a stool as she fixes herself.
Mhm.
And I will ask, is where does, if you don't mind me asking, where does the pain radiate from?
And she'll look around and let me see something. Will she succeed? She will. On a 22, she will definitely succeed. She looks at you and gestures with her left hand, and it's a slight sweeping of the room above her, just kind of all the way around. And you see this heat haze distortion kind of overtake the walls, the door, the two windows. Well, the migraine is mildly annoying, but it is much more about maintaining control, Doctor. And not, randomly portaling somewhere in the middle of the Korath Desert when one doesn't wish to.
Not really magically inclined. So I don't really know where that comes from in the body. I see you guys do a lot with your hands, but also you get this look in your eyes, or at least Carrick does when you're doing your magic. Is that a full body experience? Does that emanate from a specific space?
Oh, Doctor, I'm more than happy to give you the basic introduction. Carrick hasn't given you an introduction into mage physiology. It seems
It's
an
funny that you
oversight.
say that because there's a knock at the door right as that happens.
Oh, yes, please do.
And I'll head over and I'm like, Carrick doesn't necessarily explain so much as, and I'll open the door and I'll be like, so much as bitch at me about things.
Morning, and that's not true. He looks bad. He looks very sweaty, like he woke up in his start. He's dressed well, but he's not as put together as he normally is. And he walks right across the room, opens up the window, and Eric flies in.
Roll me magical training as you open the window.
Yeah. course I'll do that. It'd be easier if I didn't skip right over that. 23.
As you open the window, you realize that she put up a level of magical. She put up a magic circle. So as Carrick, as you open the window for Eric, Eric starts to come in, and you just see Eleanor just wave a finger, and Eric comes in.
Was that truly necessary?
Yes. I was answering the good doctor's questions about physiology, because apparently you are failing in that aspect. Always tell your doctor everything important about the variations in your physiology.
I answer questions when asked. I don't just forward information.
If she doesn't know what to ask, how can she know how to ask it? But the very important thing is the magic channel follows, well, magic for him and those like him. And she makes that distinction, right? Like she points at Carrick. Is about channeling the inherent chaos that exists within the planes of this current plane of existence. If you consider it perhaps an absorption of energy through the cells of the body into the actual channels, consider them like veins and arteries that are pulsing through the entire existence of the body. That point then needs to be able to have some level of control, but it is inherently both natural and unnatural. It is uncontrollable. It is very easy for mages, those particularly born on this particular plane of existence, to lose themselves to the control of chaos. Too much, and they go boom. Too little, and they can lose themselves. I am not from here. My physiology is different. My channeling of magic is slightly different. My channeling of chaos on this plane is not always fun. At least not for me. I don't have the innate channels that he does. I do have 200 years of experience of faking those channels, though.
So if they do not channel through you like veins and arteries, and instead you make your own channels here on this plane, then
Picture it like overstraining a muscle.
Is it still a full body experience that you channel?
It can be. In particular instance, my particular problem is dealt with the fact that navigators are inherently tied to the abilities of teleportation and transportation. If I see it, if I know it, if I dream it, I can be there, regardless of the plane of existence I happen to be upon.
If you dream it, what is your magical connection? The channel that you, from my understanding, dreaming is very important to those of the other plane. Is that a more natural channel that you experience when you channel magic for that?
Not in the way you are thinking. Navigators are rare, even on other planes of existence. It's a bloodline tie. It's an anomaly, a genetic mutation, you might say.
In a positive or negative connotation?
It's like red hair. It exists. It's neither good nor bad. The problem is that for those of us who are of that persuasion, mental deterioration can affect the ability to control oneself. For example, if one is not paying attention, one can merely open a port and is dreaming of not paying and not in control. One can lose that control and end up opening a portal to the Koroth Desert when one didn't wish to. Or even home, in theory, although I've never heard of one. I mean, it's possible. I don't like unicorns, and I don't need them on here.
No, that's not important.
We can have an entire discussion about the horrible, evil, inherent nastiness that is unicorns in the future. Picture the most evil warhorse you have ever met, fully sentient, fully sapient, with a 3-foot-long spike of spear coming out their head. And the ability to control magic.
Hmm.
And a full
That's
hatred of
extremely
mages,
interesting.
as she kind of like points at Carrick.
Oh,
Everyone hates us. I don't take it personally.
I was gonna say it sounds a little bit like Carrick. Then is that what is causing the disruption that you are now experiencing? The degradation.
I don't have an anchor. I have no mental control at periods.
You know what?
Then
I can help out with this. Hold on. What I would have? What would I have that's stretchy? Hold on, let me think. Something stretchy. No rubber bands. Rubber bands don't exist yet.
I mean, you might have
Mm-mm.
rubber trees, but you're probably not going to be wasting the rubber sap on rubber bands.
But I can make a paper spring, can't I?
In
I
theory,
can fold
yep.
a piece. Yeah. So that's what Carrick does. He like takes a letter that Connor wrote that they're still sitting on the bedside table. He didn't take them, and he folds into something that resembles a spring. And then he takes his finger and he puts it on the table and places one end of the spring underneath it. This is the anchor. When you're being drawn away, no matter what, and he lets go of the spring, it bounces right back to his finger, right? And then he pulls it to a different direction and he lets go and it bounces right back. That's what's happening here. The anchor is what basically guides you home. Without an anchor, well, and he pulls the spring and it just probably just springs itself off the table.
Mhm.
You get a bit
And
lost.
does your magic also connect to this anchor inherently?
Not in the sense you're thinking of, but purely in a sense of control and maintaining one's sanity.
They wander in dreams. It's like sleepwalking.
Except extraplanar.
One thing at a time.
And the anchor is in the other world? Or would have been in the other world?
No,
Was?
the anchor
Is a person.
is a person.
Is
Like
a
me.
person. Is it always a person?
Yes.
Is it a connection of magic or something on a different level?
Well, of course, it's magic, but there's also a level of mental compatibility, um, ability compatibility. There's. And she starts spinning the ring that's still on her finger. And she just kind of starts staring out, trying to figure out the words that she just doesn't have to explain it.
Like almost like a soulmate and a rock that provides, but entangled with magic in a way.
Happens before you even know each other. If Connor's to be believed.
Yes, that's correct.
Is there not a physical attraction, but an attraction that brings the two together to establish that anchorship? Like that, the spring where you're both at one end of it? And when you finally meet, the connection is established?
Yes.
The connection is already kind of occurring, at least in our case, and I've never met it before.
Well, the connection occurs in a level of compatibility. There's a genetic aspect tied to it, not in a sense that you were tied to a genetic tie to him, but in a sense of there's a genetic compatibility, that your magical abilities, that your physiology can withstand as you said with your spring, you need somebody strong enough to pull you back.
Does it work both ways? Are you then also the anchor of your anchor?
No, well, no, not in the same sense. It should work, and she stops, twisting the ring on her hand, and looks down at it, closes her left hand into a fist, and what it should do is provide a stability, a voice, a conscience, a choice to talk.
She's trying to avoid the words true love. That's what I'm gathering. It's the words he would use.
No,
if you were
true love
here.
is. True love is a possibility. And love is an emotion that can be both joyful and the most emotionally draining of them all. But at the end of the day, both sides have to choose to work for the relationship that they want. And
Farewell and adieu, you fair ebon ladies. Farewell and adieu, you ladies of ebb.
George.
And George enters.
I appreciate. Okay, wait. I am full on as a GM because Pope understands this, giving Pope an extra luck point because he knows my unfortunate addiction to Richard Sharp. And pulls out Ladies of Spain.
I would figure there would be ladies of Ebbing.
This is true, but as you come in, George, you go to open the door. The door opens, and there's a beat pause that it takes you an extra second to walk through the door.
You're also staring right at Carrick's back.
Mhm.
Just to be clear. He hasn't turned around.
Usually the singing is a cue to make way.
Just walk around. He takes like one step to the side.
As George is also saying that and Carrick is moving, I'm also dragging you down to sit on this bed because I did notice that you're looking sweaty and paler than normal. So I'm pulling you down on the bed and I'm starting to feel your temperature.
I'm fine. It was just nightmares.
Dragging down your eyes. I like grab your jaw to like force your mouth open to look to see that there's nothing in your mouth. Well, you say that, but you've been cursed more times than I can count. So
It was
let
twice.
me just check you over.
You can count more than 2.
Well, 2 that I know of. And I am examining you to make sure there is nothing physically ailing you.
Oh, he's perfectly fine. Full health, full stamina, full energy, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, except neither of those things.
All right.
And to answer your question, Doctor, it's love is a choice that both parties have to choose. In theory, if the love remains and the connection remains, there's a benefit to the anchor as well. A mirroring effect of the magic.
Of course, this doesn't exactly take the anchor's consent into account.
No one is talking about you, Carrick.
Unfortunately, we are.
Well, she may be, but I am not.
It also doesn't take the navigator's consent in being Carrick.
I'm figuring that this wasn't intentionally. Never mind. We'll talk about it later. This morning, I should probably make sure you can get a bath set up. I'll go down.
I can arrange things. It's obvious from me being completely lost in that conversation that you guys
George,
were
you're
having
injured.
something.
Please don't be a fool.
My father's a fool. I come from a long lineage of fools.
No, your father is a comedian. He is not a fool. He plays one very well,
Yes.
however.
But my grandmother, on my father's side, was in fact a fool for the court of Matina. Sarah
Not
Bedden
Matina
was...
again. And with that, he straight up walks out. You had to say Matina.
Kara, can you roll me magical training, please?
Again? Yes, I can. 21 this time.
Could you roll me resist magic?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I was gonna roll resist coercion for a second. That's not what you wanted.
Nope.
Oh, 14.
Good to know. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Will you at
While you're
least tell
down
us
there-
what you were coming from? This fucking mages.
Did you want him back?
It's fine. He'll come back on his own terms.
All
It
right.
apparently wasn't that important.
They did have some fresh goat cheese, some fresh cream, got a variety of breads. They had a nice small, well-made pot full of honey, and a few berries.
I'll pull over a table in between both of your cots, and help you lay out the spread. And I'm like, okay, no, come on. I need both of you to eat something. Otherwise, you guys are going to get sick on me, and I do not want to deal with that.
Eleanor will pick up like a small roll and then like pick it apart as she eats it. She's not somehow magically, you are very aware, not dropping any of the crumbs on the bed. Carrick, where are you going as you walk out the door?
Oh, straight what he said. He's going downstairs, ordering a bath,
Mhm.
and then he's gonna come right back up.
Okay, good to know. Runa,
Yes.
could you roll me awareness, please?
Oh. Can. A 23.
Eric has moved from where he was perched on like the armoire and is now seated right inside the bedpost next to the shoulder where Eleanor is seated.
Oh. Is this abnormal behavior for Eric?
I don't know. How much does Eric like people?
Oh, he
Or-
likes Carrick, but not much anyone else.
That's fair.
That's what I figured.
Mhm.
I'll look at Eric. I'll look past Eleanor and at Eric, and I'm gonna cock my head to the side. In question, I don't. I mean, Carrick has told me it's magic and cannot be injured, but I can't help but feel that this is weird behavior. So I'm approaching it of, is there something wrong with you?
You know, he's just sitting like if this was the bedpost and this was like the headboard. He's sitting right inside, almost like he's here, but watching everybody instead of being on the armoire where he had better line of sight. He still fluffs
don't
himself
like
when you
that.
get too close. He's huffy.
I don't. He's always huffy. I'm going to walk over to the window and once again just like close the blinds. Just let the idle light illuminate the room. Close the window, I guess, since it's probably still open from when Carrick opened it during his hot flash. And close it and close the curtains, and I'll sit back down.
Probably be
and
about
I'll
then.
continue.
Probably be about then that Eric Carrick would come back up if he's all he's doing is getting water ordered.
Told him that there are two of you. Sorry, Runa, but I figured that was probably the easiest.
That's fine. Carrick. And I'm just gonna point at Eric.
Carrick cocks his head but doesn't say a single other thing.
He's just sitting there.
By the way, what did you see last night?
Can he talk?
No.
But he can communicate with you, correct?
Yeah.
A cloak and birds.
Cloak and birds. Cloak and birds. It comes probably as an image more than
And
like I see what he actually saw.
what he actually saw is a figure walking down the street towards the center of town, coming from the north toward down south. You know, as if he's coming down that main thoroughfare that to the Iron Dove is resting on, and it's a figure in a cloak. Height is kind of what you'd have to roll awareness to make determinations about height. Because again, it's based on his perspective, and you're going to have to do math to figure out how right he was. But at a point where would come to the crossing of the crossroads, there are a number of birds that are in the roadway that kind of fly up and scatter, and instead of the figure disappears in the moment of the birds scattering.
Magic?
Eric doesn't know.
Eric just saw other birds.
Eric saw a
They
figure,
seemed friendly.
birds, they were friendly, he's not sure. He's not sure what
Did
to
it
do with
seem
that.
To be walking in it with purpose in a certain direction?
Yes, it was coming from the north to the south. And then they got to basically, if we were to take on your map, right? Right. This is the Iron Lyre.
Yep.
This is the Lady's Rest. And it basically, when they got to this crossroads just north of both of them, figure was walking south, and then a bunch of seagulls suddenly flew up and crossed into the path, and the figure disappeared.
Seagulls?
Well, I'm saying like a flock of seagulls. They're not seagulls because Bruges is too far inland to have seagulls, but you know.
What birds are they? Because the reason why I was
I need
confused
an
about
awareness.
seagulls-
I need an either. I need a wilderness survival. Because you need to make that determination. Because Eric is a little strange.
13.
Okay. It was a flock of. Where are they? Where are they? This is the case of Deirdre spends too much time on the eastern seaboard and therefore has to remember what other types of birds there are because, you know, all of the birds that exist are waterfowl.
I mean, they'd have to be nocturnal if they
Yes.
were normal.
Yes, and they
So
were
like a nightjar.
Yeah, it was probably a cormorant. Well, similar to a cormorant. Not the aquatic version, but picture the size of a cormorant.
Okay.
You know.
It's not a murder of crows.
It's not a murder of corvids. No, it's not a bunch of blue jays or mocking jays or, you know, a bunch of cardinals or robins or swallows. It was, again, birds about the size of a cormorant that are land-based.
So they're not that strange for the location.
Correct.
Is what I'm hearing.
No, these are they're native species birds.
And actually nocturnal. So they're not weirdly around during the night when they should be around in the day.
No, exactly.
Okay.
And none of them are none of them are like falcons or hawks. They are an actual flock, right? They're not, you know, it isn't an oddity that they were there in
Grouped
the
together, yeah.
group together. You know, it was like a flock of birds that is. But again, I am stuck on the fact that welcome to New England. We have waterfowl and more waterfowl. And how much waterfowl do you want? It's like like a cormorant, so like a freshwater bird even. The cormorants actually make sense because you have the river of the up on Bruges, so you would have.
Still strange to see a group of them in a city.
Yes, still strange to see a group of them in the city. Unless there was like something on the ground that they were all eating, but strange in its general.
Is there any folktales about a group of birds covering travelers or fleeing in the sight of a weird or liking joining up with a weird cloaked figure?
That would be either education or monster lore.
Education it is. 16.
16. Well, you can think of two things off the top of your head. One comes immediately to mind, but you're not sure if you can do anything with it. I mean, you know that Bruxa always are followed by birds. But this seemed more like the birds were there and the figure approached. The birds flew up in response to the figure approaching, and then the figure disappeared. You do know that there are tales of wandering dead, wraiths, spirits, specters that can startle birds because the birds would notice them, perhaps.
Any of you have a dead person chasing after you? I mean, I think I'd know at least for two of you, but
Is there a
Come on,
what
go-
after me?
a wraith of some kind, or an undead, or restless spirit.
Not to my knowledge.
Not directly. I mean, if the theory about that guy being friends with necromancers, then maybe. You're the one here that has the bounty count.
Yes, but not in the sense that I'm being haunted by specters of my own deeds. Eleanor?
No, the only dead who would worry about. Hold on. The only dead who would worry about me isn't haunting me anymore.
Well, I hope not. Otherwise, we're all screwed. I'm going to go to the crossroads. I'll be back. Do any of you want to come along?
I'm feeling this will be interesting, and I should probably do some moving.
How are you healing up?
The good doctor is taking exceptional care of me, and while I feel a tightness in places, I'm relatively well.
I was talking about up here.
Oh, I'm an absolute mess, but
Do you remember our talk about from yesterday?
bits and pieces, and takes me a while to rattle things back in. But getting out, seeing the sun, and doing some movement will do me some good.
Rona, you're going to come along? Give Eleanor a bit of space. Let her take a bath.
Yes.
Go,
I can
go,
head
go,
with
go,
you
go.
guys.
Go, my chérie. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. Just going to stay here, read a good book, maybe sleep some more.
I look at Eric and silently confirm that, yeah, you're staying here and watching her.
If you do that, he will tell you she feels good.
Ugh. I don't comment.
And he kind of gives you like the impression of like radiating magic.
She's radiating magic?
Mhm.
I'd take a little look-see at her.
Go ahead.
Under the guise of like scratching Eric's head or something, you know, a little magical training, little magical training,
Magical training. Go ahead.
magical training. 26.
You know how mages work. You know how chaos runs. You are used to mages either drawing external chaos into themselves and then using that to channel through, correct?
Mhm.
Or whatever natural chaos is occurring within their body and channeling that outwards. It's almost as if Eleanor is pulling random chaos that's here in and then radiating it outwards. It makes Eric feel better. He's more stable. The magic around him is stronger.
Is that intention? Okay. Is an intentional effect or is it just a passive one? Because I know there's a ritual happening too. There's a little circle happening. It's not related to that.
No. You would have to ask her.
No,
You have
I'm not
no
good
way.
with that.
You have no way of knowing if it's intentional or not.
Waste of time. She wouldn't say anything. And with that,
I would like to point
nodding-
out she has answered every question and been very explicit in her technical descriptions.
With that, he nods at Eric
Mhm.
and makes move to leave.
Okay.
Y'all will notice that he is not armored for obvious reasons. He also doesn't have a weapon on him, or at least not one that you can see.
Do you ever have a weapon on you that we could see?
Sometimes he has an axe that he pulls out when he's traveling. He usually has a big old axe on his back. Other times he carries the glaive around. You also know that he has a dagger on his thigh because he literally pulled it out yesterday. So he must only have a dagger today.
You're also your own weapon. I'm not that worried about you, nor do I think it very odd for you to think that you are your own weapon.
He wouldn't say that.
It is not out of the realm of possibility for Carrick to be arrogant enough to walk around without armor, thinking my magic will keep me alive. I don't have to worry about anything.
I would like to point one thing out. Carrick is an anomaly because he wears armor.
Yeah.
Most mages don't.
Most mages don't.
Yeah.
Also, most mages summon stabs at best or just carry one around. Carrick summons a full-on glaive. So he's weird for a bunch of reasons.
Yeah.
Today, though, he just looks like a pretty well-dressed normal person.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So all three of you are going
To the crossroads.
to the crossroads?
Yes.
You should
Okay,
also
that
check
didn't work.
out the sewers.
All right. So as you make your way to the crossroads, it's one of the biggest intersections, the north-south road and the east-west road. Both of these will lead to the gates of the city. The city is bustling. You can hear, by this point, there's shouts of people calling for variety of goods. There's traffic. There are people around. But it's a beautiful day. What would you like to do? Except cold.
Investigate the crossroads. See if there's anything left behind, any lingering effects.
So I'm hearing magical training from Carrick.
Is it cold this time of year?
It's
Is
winter.
that the time of year we're in?
Yeah, it's winter.
Okay.
You are 3 days, well, now you're 3 days before the midwinter solstice.
Gotcha.
And that's the letter that Cleglis sent you because she can't, the winter solstice is the point in the priesthood of Melitelli when all of the new aspirants are inducted in as novices.
Cleglis.
And she doesn't want to have to deal with all the paperwork, but apparently she's stuck doing that now.
As we were walking down, I asked Carrick a little bit more about to describe what Eric saw, I guess. And I am gonna look around to see if I see anything weird, anything like bird feathers or I mean, I can't see any magical remnants of stuff, but if I know anything about wraiths, I guess I look for, or like the undead, maybe a smell in particular, like a particularly rotten smell.
Okay, you can roll me.
I'm looking
So
for.
a regular awareness from Runa. Sir George, what are you doing?
George is more just enjoying walking around. Though he's more interested in seeing like what the current local security is looking like. So that's where his mind's at.
All right, so roll me an awareness then for that. Okay. Unless you have something better in your profession skills, because I do not know the noble profession skills off the top of my head. Sorry.
Not in the profession skills. The other thing I can think of would be tactics.
Yeah, I would let you have that one if you wanted.
Okay.
So, with the magical training and the awareness from the doctor in 25, magical training. I will give you a fact. I will actually give you 2 facts. And then you will have 3 questions you may ask me.
Spending 3 luck?
Spend your luck. By the way, there is currently 3 luck for Sir George and 1 luck for Runa from the kindness of chat. And a 21 for, was that your luck or chat luck?
That was chat luck.
Okay, so you're down to 0 luck for Sir George. All right, so with the magical training first, just taking the roles in the order that they happened. The crossroads is bustling. There are people moving to and fro. You can see the traffic coming through the 2 gates, north, south, east, west. You can see people shouting, moving around. It is 8 o'clock in the morning, enough business travel, and you're 2 blocks off of the market. So you can see people moving to the market, moving through, carrying their goods, moving wherever they're going to go. There's a taste of some sort of magic that was here. A magic that you believe is tied to a time of day. If it's a wandering spirit, it's not specifically a spirit. It could be perhaps some sort of other sort of haunting where, a reoccurrence at the same time of day, at the same moment kind of issue. That seems more likely in your mind. Because there's nothing currently magical around you in this moment. Except you feel a letter in your pocket.
Which letter?
I don't know. You have a letter in your pocket. You have to.
Is it okay? I will say this: is the same pocket in which the 2 letters that are unopened are ensconced?
Yes, but there's only one in there right now. It's the letter to Katarn.
Where's the letter to Brenna?
It's not in there.
Okay, so 3 questions, right?
Mhm.
Is one of us being haunted?
You can't determine that. You think it might be just location, but it could be tied to. It could be just the location, but it could be tied to people, you all being in that particular location as well, if that makes sense. You would need a little bit more information to make that determination. And because you haven't seen the haunting to know enough about, there isn't enough left over in the daylight to get the information for that question.
Is it tied to the letter?
No.
Fantastic. The letter goes back in the pocket. No worries about that.
Mhm.
And although the missing letter to Brenna is now going to be on my head. Great for that. Thank you. I will will wrap up that 3rd question, and I will have it as takeaway if you don't mind.
Yes, you can take. You can carry away the. You can have a takeaway question. Carry on.
Yeah. Thanks. Runa.
Runa, with the awareness, you don't see anything that would be inherently wraith-like. There's no piles of dust around. There's no scent of undead. If there was a scent of undead, you'd be thinking necrophages instead of wraiths first, anyways, because necrophages are much more common. Necrophages are bad. They eat people. And technically aren't undead, but people think that they're undead because they eat the dead. It's why you don't have any graveyards inside of city limits.
Well, that's a relief.
Look,
Not necrophage. Check.
yeah, you do see what looks like in the cobblestones along the, like, a couple spaces, in the crossroads itself, but also slightly north and slightly south, and it looks like the best guess you can have is that someone at some point was carrying a sack of something that got ripped open, and there's like grain seed in the cobblestones. So you're like, well, that might draw the attention of birds at night, right? Like, because it's too traffic heavy at the moment for a flock of birds to be like, I'm going to eat that without getting run over, because birds are not that stupid. Except pigeons. But that's because pigeons are that mean.
I'll still just pick up a piece of grain and just investigate it, just to make sure it's grain and nothing nefarious.
I mean, it looks like barley. It's just pearl barley. Perhaps it was, designed on its way to a mill, or not seed barley. And
I'll just turn around and look at Carrick and show him the grain of barley as Sir George looks around.
In answer to your question, George, there's a heightened awareness of security at the moment. And you see, with a 21, you see a number of the city guard being slightly more overt in their prejudices.
I see.
It's not a good day to be an elf in Bruges.
Just sort of huffs at what he sees, and just, in some ways it's keeping me safe, but at the same time, distasteful.
This location might be haunted. Makes sense. It's a crossroads. That's a liminal space. But why?
What's
We
around
came
this?
in. Sorry.
Go ahead. What are the 4 buildings on this crossroad?
The This is the counting house. Or no, this is the iron. Yeah, this is the counting house. This is a
Mhm.
private residence. This is a guild hall to the northeast. Okay, so southwest corner is the counting house. The northwest corner is private residence. The northeast corner is a guild hall, and the southeast corner is a guild hall.
Sorry, what was northeast?
Northeast or southeast?
Northeast.
Northeast, they're both guild halls. The north and south.
Oh, they're both guild. Oh, okay.
They're
I
different
was
guild
making
halls,
sure I
but they're
heard
both
that
guild
right.
halls. One is textiles, and the other is beer.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Okay. So both are guild halls,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
Which means that in all likelihood, I doubt it's one of those. Then there's the private residence,
Mounting.
Mhm.
and then there's the counting house.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. Out of those, I would suggest it's probably the private residence, right? If a place is being haunted, it's probably the private residence. Something to do with those people. But we came in the middle of the night the other night. This wasn't the first night we've been in Bruges. Did we witness anything like this happen before? Is there any birdseed that's over a day old?
I mean, there's a little bit, but you know, you did not see any evidence of hauntings. You see a couple things trapped in the, grout. Not grout, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so now it is day 43. Oh no, excuse me. Tomorrow is the winter solstice. Day 44 is the winter solstice. Today is day 43. And you came in the middle of the night of day 41. There
Yeah.
was nothing that you saw.
I'll look at Carradine. Or sorry, fucking. I'll look at
Carrick.
Carrick, and I'll be like, I mean, do you think it's something to do with the winter solstice? Is that a thing?
Quite possibly. Could be someone trying to contact us.
With a wraith?
I mean, the assassination attempt certainly didn't work.
I don't consider that contacting us necessarily.
In a way, it was. Is there any entrances to? This is the more private inn. The inn that we picked was the more private inn.
Mm-hmm.
But is there any places where you could hide away or secrete yourself here?
I mean, there's a number of there's a small courtyard in between the inn and the counting house, but there are a number of small alleys, particularly if you wanted to be in between the buildings, kind of thing.
Bruges has sewers, right?
Yes.
Many.
Is there any entrances to a sewer around here?
I mean, there's a sewer grate.
I'm going to investigate that sewer grate.
Okay.
Is there any evidence that someone has opened, like Jimmy did open and gone inside or out recently?
Roll me awareness.
Just a 19.
No. It's the iron bars are still solidly affixed in the cement of the gutter. It does smell to high heaven.
Ugh. I'm guessing it's probably nothing to do with us. Or at least, I hope not. Speaking of something to do with us, we should probably look around and see if, well, the fallen leaves have secreted themselves anywhere around here. Ask around, you know? George, you look off.
I'm more just given everything that's going on. Possibility of necromancy, local haunting, though you're talking about crossroads and all the other things going on. Possible convergence, maybe the hunt.
If it's the hunt, there'd be frost around here. Or dead. Or both. When the hunt wanders through an area, or at least in my experience, keep in mind I've only got the one, they tend to spread out something resembling ice magic. It's not really ice magic. It desiccates the area around it. It almost saps it of life.
Huh.
There's nothing like that here.
Again, Solstice seems to have a way of summoning old ghost stories.
They do attract things, yeah.
While they're talking, I want to look around just to make sure there's no one watching us too closely while we're standing out here literally in the middle of the crossroads.
Go ahead and roll awareness.
I'm gonna use one luck mine, one and the luck I got from chat.
Okay.
26.
So do you want the good news or the complicated news?
Oh boy. Hit me up with the good news first and then we'll move on to complicated.
No one is actively threatening you.
Oh good. Good. What's the complicated news?
There's a figure sitting on like a pulled over wagon just in the slightly in front of the guild house to the northeast, the textile guilds. Watching, he looks vaguely familiar.
Big, small,
Human, average height, dark hair. Takes a second. You remember? He tried to stab you when you were running from an ice elemental.
Question.
Mhm.
Necromancy has a certain
Smell,
Blip.
taste, corruption, feel.
and
You don't have any of that.
thank God. Worth the question, honestly.
That you don't have to waste your question on that. I would have told you based on your magical training roll if that was true. Based on your magical training, there is no scent of necromancy is not subtle.
Dropping his voice and saying to Runa quietly, "What are you staring at?"
You probably wouldn't even have to ask. Because I'm not the fastest one of us here. I got little legs and a lot of armor. So I see them and I know that they know I saw them because I did a double take. As you guys are talking about, there's something about the hunt and cold. As soon as you say cold, the chill runs through my body as I notice them. And as you start to like lean down, as you notice, I grab you, I turn you so you're facing them, and I push you in the direction that that person is. And as I'm doing so, I'm like, it's one of the bandits from. And I'll look over at George because I can't push him. And I'm like, from outside your house. And they know I saw them.
He hums low. uh, hold on. Oh,
Oh wait, I have fun times. What category of spell are you doing, my dear friend?
this was going to be an air spell.
Oh joy, oh joy.
Oh no.
So, first things that happen is we get you take 7 points of damage.
Wait, we're going to
are you?
pause.
Oh, are you going to prove
I'm
that you're a
fuck-
frat boy from Banard? Despite all your comments to the negative all day today in chat.
He's not a. He really isn't a frat boy. You notice that he doesn't act like
This is
most
true.
mages
I
from Banard.
understand.
But he can control his collateral damage. So I'm going to subtract 10 stamina.
Mhm.
Do I spend the initial stamina for the spell anyways?
No, because well, what spell were you trying to do?
Right. Let me pull that out for you. That's what I was going to go for.
DC 20. Oh, so yeah, yes, the spell will go off. If you lower it by 5, the spell will go off. You'll still take 2 points of damage, though. Because remember, unless there's a specific DC, anytime, regardless of the fumble, if you don't hit, the spell will go off if you're under 6. You're 6 or under. On the fumble.
Understood. So I'm going to subtract another 13.
Oh, look, he's tuckered out.
I'm not.
I know you're not. I'm just joking.
I'm fine. So yeah, that's 9 damage to the person who attacked us. Unless, well, he's got to do a defense check. He's probably going to succeed, to be honest. But I've only fumbled by 2.
Yeah, so you take 2 points of damage. You see the ribbon cut through air and cut through the torso of this figure who is smoking. And it dissolves in mist.
Dissolves? I think most people didn't even notice anything happen because it's still an invisible ribbon.
It's an invisible ribbon of air, but you're the one that sees it move across, slice through the figure that was leaning, watching, and smoking, and it dissolves in mist.
Does anyone else see this figure dissolve into mist?
Well, Runa would see the illusion burst, right? Because she's watching it. Did you point out to Sir George where they were? Because if you're watching, then you'll see the illusion basically get destroyed by the attack.
Well, George would have to follow Carrick's line of sight because I turned Carrick towards the individual. I looked at you to make sure and spoke at you so you knew that something was happening.
Here, let me D100.
I'm small and
see
I have
if
short
I was
hands,
paying enough attention, a la like Call of Cthulhu rules.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's fair.
No, I did not see that.
Yeah, and it's an instant flash, right? Because it's Runa pointed him out, Carrick immediately turned, cast, and the figure dissolves.
That was an illusion of some kind. Is that okay? Magic. That was magic.
Mm-hmm.
There's after effects of magic of what happened last night.
Mm-hmm.
Same flavor? Connected? Caster the same, perhaps?
No. The after effects of what happened last night is tied to a haunting. This is an active spell.
Yeah.
Do you have to be close to do an illusion like that?
Everything has a range. So yes. They're in town.
A mage is in town.
A mage.
Another one.
An amulet to do it.
I'm gonna pull us out from the middle of the fucking street
Because
And
that's everybody's going around you at this point. But
yeah,
you have noble dwarfen armor, noble question mark, but very, very fancy looking dude.
I'm gonna pull us back towards like the counting house down the alley as well as it can be there.
Yep.
Just to be out of, just to have something around us. An amulet could do this, but what a weird thing to illusion.
No, I imagine it was not just an illusion, you know? Like Eric,
Don't know.
a spy.
Hmm.
Seeing through the illusion, perhaps. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to see another one.
Is it complicated magic?
Magical
Is it
training,
your
you think?
Magical training. And I'll give you an answer.
So much magical training today.
Yeah, well,
27.
27. The theory is simple, the application is precision, right? Anybody can make an illusion. It's, can you make an illusion that's good enough that it will pass and then maintain the connection to the illusion so that you can use it as a spy? So there's a level of precision tied to the level of just, right? And like,
It's the difference between sewing up two pieces of cloth and sewing up skin, I'd imagine. The idea is the same. The application is different.
So there's another mage in town.
It wouldn't be a wrong guess. But I maintain you could enchant something to do it.
Did we kill the mage in the one shot?
No.
Kind of, or it kind of killed. They kind of killed themselves, if we're being honest. I almost did the same just now.
No, they didn't.
No, not the one shot. The mage that was
Oh,
with our
that-
assassins exploded.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, oh, you're asking about the one-shot mage and not
Yeah.
asking in character. No, that's
So-
Francesca Findebear. No.
Oh,
Francesca
no.
teleported you.
Wait,
Right.
hold on.
Oh,
If
right.
I were to-
That's how
Does
that
this
played into-
magic feel like familial?
With that 27, I will say you felt this magic before as it forcibly teleported you. Definition of familial is entirely your choice.
Well, no, that's familial. She is family. You don't
Like
choose
it
your
or not.
family. Or at least Carrick thinks he doesn't.
But there's a level
Nor did Ben.
of familial magic has a tie to it. Do you recognize it because of its familial nature, or do you recognize it because you've experienced it before when she forcibly teleported you? The answer is you recognize it because she forcibly teleported you.
You're right. This is Francesca. Well, Enid.
Why is Daisy meddling
Don't
here?
call her that. She hates it. Or at least I'm
going
assuming
to
she
call
hates
her
it.
that more often then.
Do you really want her upset at you?
She's already upset with me. If she's more upset, then at least I get to continue my existence out of spite.
Your funeral.
It just about was. But no, Daisy has her falling leaves, as she is a terrible tactician, and apparently cannot fight an open war, but is definitely good at managing her little assassins.
I wouldn't call them little.
I am
They are-
uncomfortable standing out here.
That's fair.
You're right. Let's go to a
definitely
tavern
prefer
and
a
get something
wall.
nice to eat. Come on.
Yes.
I should not wander far from either of the domiciles in case Ivana does actually decide to show up.
If Ivanda were to show up, she'll find a letter in your room directing her to the bordello, and there she'll find Eleanor and know to wait. Come on. You'll be fine.
Oh,
Do you think I didn't plan for this?
It's not that I don't trust that you plan, it's that I still hesitate to not be there when she arrives.
You're under my watch. Remember the last time I left you alone to sleep?
Last time I leave you to sleep alone.
Both
I
of us are
don't-
treating you like a child now, just so you know.
I don't need constant vigilance.
At
You
least
sure
until
about
this
that?
is over, I think. We all do. I'm sure someone's already surveilling us now. More than one person, actually.
My
Actually,
guess
maybe
is
like 3 or
probably-
4 in your case, George.
Carrick, you are being actively magically surveilled.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't dispel it from here.
No, all you know is that you are being actively scried upon. You can't do
Yeah.
anything about it, but you know that you're being actively scried upon.
Well, come on. And he's going to like link arms with George and forcibly walk him towards the market.
Oh.
And I'm going to, being magically surveilled
Mhm.
means that they can see what's happening, right? And possibly hear things.
Yes,
As an outside observer, though, not as an internal one.
correct. Only as an outside observer.
Brilliant. Let's hope this time I don't die a terrible death.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we're fine. And you hear, I can only do this to one person, right? I can only tell one subject.
Yeah.
So we're going to spend the 2 stamina and whisper in George's ear
In his
telepathically.
mind. In his mind.
Yeah.
There's no sound.
It's going to feel like a whisper in the ear because Carrick is not a dick about telepathy. But you know it's not. Some people are. He's not. It's going to feel like a whisper in your ear, but you can tell that it's not. It's internal. When he says, we're being scried upon. So just pretend everything's normal and don't give any ideas to anyone.
He kind of nods, but at the same time, a younger, more jolly, more Georgian looks back at you. There
that's
is
unsettling.
there is a smile. And I would like to roll deceit, please.
Go right ahead and roll deceit.
I'm gonna spend 4 of my own luck on this.
Go right
Oh.
ahead. You have a 23. Good to know. I'll hold that. Thank you.
So you think the ruse is holding up, and that she doesn't know that the noose is tightening?
He can respond telepathically to your spell.
I've dropped telepathy.
Okay.
And
then.
I think that
Like,
this
no,
is
no,
an
I say
outward-
that out loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. I think my auntie knows that if she wants to speak to me, I'd like to speak to her. That's no lie.
Yes, but I don't think she's paying attention to what both you and the old man are doing, getting rid of the garbage.
Runa, you wanted to buy something, right?
When I sent you out, yes, I asked you for some herbs, some different alchemical.
Well, you can never have too many
components?
herbs, right? Let me take you to the alchemist, see if there's anything I missed. Come on. Should be just around the corner. And I think you can tell the vibes from both Carrick and George.
What,
are
you
just
guys
off.
aren't used to being scried upon 24/7? That's so weird. Imagine
no,
living
no.
your life knowing you're not being scried upon always.
You ever just wish you were just an average peasant when none of this was happening?
I
All
think
you have to do is
if
pay your rents and then try not to get frostbite.
If ever there were a point that Carrick stopped thinking more of himself and more of the actions of others, I think you might notice, you might start putting two and two together of why maybe Rorna never wants to talk about her time with Cleglas.
Mm.
But that
Well,
is on your own timeline of when that occurs to you.
I think he knows, but also he knows when he's being scried upon. Right? So
And I don't. I never know when I'm
no.
being scried upon. I just assume I'm always being scried upon. And so who knows? Maybe some things will start to click for Carrick at some point. And I'm like, I guess, okay, sure, let's go. I mean, you said that was all they had.
Well, we need to probably track the fallen leaves somewhere, and the best way to do that is by finding out what exactly was in the drug that they drugged it in with.
You know that.
But I know that. I already did that part.
Okay.
No, okay, the reason why Carrick is saying that so you can tell that he's lying to you. This is not the first time he's pulled this trick before. He's telling you things you already know, saying we need to figure it out. Oh, you already did? When did you do
Yeah.
that?
But I love making fun of you. So
Here
I will take the opportunity to be like, but you said that was all that they had. And you're such a good negotiator. I mean, I
Well,
can't
I
imagine
think
they have more.
it's probably a good idea for you to take another look yourself. Also, it's probably a good idea just to where it is. I mean, after all, we're planning on staying for a long time.
I guess we can. Yeah, I mean, sure, we can go. I'd love to meet the alchemists in this town.
And I think as we make our way into the market, that's where we're going to take a break for the evening so we can stretch, bio, refresh, do all of those things, and see what happens next. Because, scrying is a hell of a drug, ain't it, everybody? We'll see you in a little bit. everyone. Welcome back. Hope you're refreshed, you stretched, you bioed, you did all of those good things because we are now back for the second half of our From Kovir with Love as our wonderful crew have made their way towards the alchemist shop. Conversation was happening. I believe Carrick was about to ask a question of Runa. I interrupted him.
I don't remember that question.
Okay, well then it doesn't matter. But as you go to say something, Carrick, a figure slides up and links her arm with your off hand.
Do I recognize this figure?
I mean, she's a very distinctive, tall-ish for a woman, redhead, dressed very finely. Long cloak, in a bright blue and gold patterned, kind of burnished gold. The dress is absolutely gorgeous. But you don't even need to do anything. There's pressure on your arm, but not weight.
Human?
In appearance. But your aunt is not human and you know it.
Is anyone else seeing this?
Oh no, she's a very gorgeous, stunning redhead who's just linked her right arm with Carrick's left.
Great. I'm gonna let everyone react first, and then I'm gonna tell you decide what to do.
So, is this Franny?
Yes, but she looks like the human version thereof, in appearance.
Human appearance.
So, trying to assassinate us yet again?
I had absolutely nothing to do with an attempt on your life, sir. Is that a problem you have ongoing?
Well, considering that you tried to kill us, 6 weeks ago? It seems to be a recurring problem.
Prove it.
Oh, I don't need to prove something.
No, George.
I'm not that small.
That's no way to talk to my family.
Oh, by all means. I will leave you and the good Daisy to go talk.
There's no need to leave us. Although I would ask, what exactly is the reason for keeping an eye on me?
You are such a trial, nephew. And she switches in an instant to a dialect of Nordling. That you would have grown up hearing in Kovir, but only from like old folks, right? Like a more like not just linguistically Nordling, but also like older syntax, older grammar.
And it's Nordling, open parentheses, traditional, close parentheses.
Yeah. Also, perhaps outdated and out of fashion. Not ancient, but like...
Yeah.
If we were making the modern comparison to current, present-day modern English, we're talking 16th century. Understandable, appreciable, but outdated.
Can I do a little magical train to see how she appeared, or if this is another one of these illusion thingies?
Mm-hmm. Go right ahead.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 22.
It's an illusion. That's why you can feel something on your arm, but there's no weight to it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. A trial? There's a fancy word. Trial for whom?
Many people, apparently. Did you know how popular you're getting?
I'm always popular.
The books I am enjoying.
It's always nice to meet a fan.
I do recommend perhaps a little better investment in certain descriptions.
Yeah, the like his face darkens significantly before, like it's witnessable, you know, because I did not roll beneath a 10. So
did
like
not?
you see it. He does not look happy about that sentence. He looks, in fact, the opposite of happy. Like, I don't know, angry. Just because you read a couple books doesn't mean that you know me or what my plans are, and that certainly doesn't mean that you can't be kind to my friends. I mean, you're surely have met George before. After all, he is your neighbor, and my friend the doctor, Rorna.
As you say that, you will see her glance at George, look him up and look him down, and dismiss him entirely. The doctor she glances at slightly raises an eyebrow. At least not all of your company is lesser.
You can just use the word human. He does not use the word human, because in this dialect of Nordling,
Yeah,
it probably is also the word lesser, but it's like lesser, human, close.
Well, Nordling is a human language, right? Like that's the whole point.
It's the part. It's the part what comes from like.
Yeah, it's the part that comes from the few humans that were, there. It's fine. It's like, and she just kind of gives you that. You're so. Did you know? And then she'll stop and turn and look at Runa again. Ah. The doctor. Yes. Yes.
She's done a lot for our family.
So many things. I wonder, nephew. How goes that curse you're suffering from?
The one placed over me by you?
And she kind of like gives you this, like she swallowed something foul. But technically, I didn't curse you.
I'm being kind. After all, you didn't know me yet. It'd be worse if you did. No, I'm still under the effects.
I wonder, nephew, what will happen when you get a small letter in the mail next week?
All these letters. Auntie, what will it take for you to drop this feud?
How soon can you get to Kovir, nephew?
In an instant, and you know that. Why? Why all this?
And she'll glance around and look up. Clock's ticking. And she'll pull her arm out and pat you on the shoulder, and then turn and look at the doctor and say, you know, you hadn't saved his life, I wouldn't have had to kill her. And have a pleasant day, everyone. Ta-ta, neighbor. And she keeps walking.
In elder speech before she leaves. Daisy, may your failures haunt you like your lack of vision. You know, the gift of your lineage that falls to your better, and points at Carrick.
I'm gonna just do another will save real quick. He doesn't react.
You know there's a thing called resist coercion, right?
It's
Yes.
I'm not being coerced. It's more just
Your own
it's
personal
internal.
control.
Yeah, it's internal. Is what it is.
She pauses briefly but keeps walking and goes, I really should invest in black. It's important to look appropriate for a family funeral.
You never look appropriate, Daisy.
She's gone.
That is your one
shh.
gift.
Shut up, George. She's talking about my sister. What do you mean she's dead?
Like I said, the doctor saved his life. Always a tragedy when these things happen, but I'm more than happy to take advantage of it. And I didn't kill her. I keep my word, nephew. Unlike other members of this family.
While
One-
she's mid-sentence,
Yeah.
26 to dispel.
Oh, yeah. You can do it. It's going to cost you 6 stamina.
Fantastic. Worth it. Whose life did you save?
Do you think I remember his name?
That's a very important question. I wonder, do you remember his name? Why don't you roll me deduction?
Who's he?
That's a great question. A 20.
On a 20, I think you do recall his name.
It was a long time ago. I need you to know many years ago this happened. It was an inconsequential moment in my life until it wasn't.
A very inconsequential moment in your life. Nothing that you needed to worry about. It was just, there and then gone.
Whose life did you save?
Hold on, I'm pulling it
Please
up.
don't
Give me
ask.
30 seconds.
Make me ask a third time. I'm not going to ask a third time. I'm not going to ask it. That's for flavor.
You would know the name he gave you.
Oh, okay.
The name he gave you was Haris. Haris. He, human, dressed nice, looked like he had some sort of authority. He called himself Harris, and that his family, he wasn't important, but he had family ties to important people in Kovir.
His name was Haris? Human? Mostly inconsequential?
Do I know that name?
Roll me. Roll me.
Education?
That
Streetwise would be more maybe education. Education or streetwise, one of the two.
19?
that he had ties to important people in Kovir, from what I remember.
What was that? 19. if Runa takes the moment to describe him, short cropped hair, beard, distinctive scars across his face that looked like they'd been well healed, kind of salt and pepper look, hazel eyes. You would kind of recall the name, but it doesn't make any sense to you, Carrick, because your cousin, Harris, who served as your father's seneschal, well, he's been dead for have to be 50 years by this point, right?
That's physically impossible. What you're saying?
Well, no. Excuse me, 40 years. It has to be 40 years because somebody saved his life 50 years ago.
When you talk about saving a life, when was this? Decades or years?
Decades. Long enough that I barely remember his name. It was right before I was knighted.
You're a knight?
50 years ago, maybe? 60?
You're one of my family's knights. You lied to me.
I didn't lie to you.
You didn't tell me.
It's just being knighted from a place I never visit.
There's no just being knighted by my own sister.
You're
Your
a
sister?
knight on merit?
I haven't met your sister.
You have.
And I'm like, I am over to George. It was like 40 years ago, 45 maybe.
You're a knight. You have
Knighthead.
title.
In
And
Kovir.
it sounds like you have lands?
They were nice enough to give me some, yes.
You are a landed knight.
But it was a Princess Madris.
My sister.
Yes. His sister.
Madris? Your last name's not Madris.
That's her first name. We don't refer to last names when we just use the titles. That's why I'm Lord Carrick and not Lord Drakenson.
Oh, I thought that was just like a you thing. Oh.
Not to mention her last name would be Draken's daughter, considering she's a woman.
I don't know how humans do things.
It's not even a
I was
human
there.
thing.
I did a thing. They wanted me to knight me. I couldn't. I was told it's impolite to say no, so I said yes.
What did she ask you to do?
Nothing.
Did she ask you to introduce yourself to me? Did she ask you to follow me? Is that what this is? Have you lied to me this entire time?
What part of I did not know that was your sister do you not understand?
The part where I believe you. Because I don't.
How about instead of having this discussion in the middle of the market
Jesus.
square, we go back to
Our Lord Bellatelli.
where we are healing?
I believe whatever the fuck you want to believe, Carrick. You do so anyways.
All this time. All this time.
I can see we're having a moment. Let's try and do this someplace less public.
Have I had enough time to recover any stamina, by the way?
If you're just standing around, yes. 2 recovery actions. Not a full recovery because it hasn't been 20 minutes.
Yeah. So that would be... And, you know what? You're right. We should be good. And with that, in the full-on market square, in full view of everyone, uh, no exceptions, no pass and go, no collecting $200. He is going to teleport.
Teleport, not standing portal. Where are you going?
Home.
Where in your home are you going?
I'm going to my sister's bedroom. And I see everyone there, and I freak it. No,
No, I haven't gotten rid of those people. Thank you. Hold on.
it's fine. It's fine. I'm just kidding around.
It's a ghost of past.
You teleport to your sister's bedroom. We're gonna hold that pin for just a second
That's good.
while we pan back to the other two as Carrick has teleported away. What are you two doing?
Fuck.
I turn around and I just walk back to the bordello.
All right. And just following Runa, hopefully Vonda gets here soon. Maybe we will be able to chase him, thanks to her. I don't know. I have limited idea as to what the hell is going on, just based on what's being implied, that apparently his sister is dead, may or may not be by Daisy's machinations or just time. But now things are moving in play, and this knighthood apparently has Carrick's impressions of your relationship now through a lens darkly.
Carrick's impression of our stupid fucking relationship has always had a dark tint on it. Nothing I could have done would have ever removed that. He doesn't believe in friendships. He doesn't believe in relationships. I'm sure you've noticed that by now. I'm his friend. He is not my friend.
I like to think better of the man.
Then you don't know the man very well.
That you are absolutely right on.
As you enter the room that Eleanor is in as she lets you back in, let me do one thing. So what stupid thing did the male decide to do now?
First some context, then the destination.
No, the destination first, because usually there's a time crunch on that and it takes a lot longer to do. So, where are we going?
I need you to take us to somewhere. Do you know his home, his castle up in Kovir?
He went home, and she kind of flings back the bedclothes and gets up, and she kind of cracks her back, reaches to her left. Staff appears in her hand, looks at the two of you, is like, "If you want to pick everything up, it'll be a problem. You're going to want to make sure that you have everything." And yes, I've been to his charming sister's estate multiple times, so I can be there in a heartbeat. Let's do this.
Francesca appeared, said she had his sister killed. He found out I'm
implied
knighted
that
in
her
Kovir.
sister is
He's now mad at me.
dead.
Okay.
And now
Family drama.
That's where we're at.
Family drama. All right, lots of family drama. Plan for more alcohol. Do you have everything? No, make sure you grab that, and then she'll reach over and pick up Eric, and put him in a pocket.
I'll also.
You haven't seen another mage come by, have you?
No, but I'll make sure that Devandra knows where we are going.
I appreciate it, considering that you're right. There probably is a time crunch because Daisy was astral projecting illusions. I don't know.
I can't remember if the letter's still there, but if the letter's still there, that Carrick left on the table from whomever, I'll pick that up and I'll store that away also.
The pile
Instead
of
of
letters
leaving this
from
here.
Connie are on the table.
Oh yeah, I'll grab those and throw them in the pack.
And she just, so you know, men, they're all like this. And she's making conversation with Rune. I don't know why we put up with them. And she gestures with the
I
staff.
don't.
And there is a portal made. It is not any portal that it's not like the portal you saw Carrick make yesterday. It's not like a portal that you've traveled through with Carrick. It is like she reaches with the staff and gestures with it to pull back a curtain. And there's a door, there's a archway. All right, let's go.
And
as
George just head down rushes.
Oh, you can take
As
your time. I'm not going to pull
as
that on you.
I'm walking through.
Yeah.
I'll say I'm sorry for having to interrupt your healing for this.
Mon cher, I figure this is going to be much more entertaining. I haven't had a good family fight in 2 decades. It'll be great, you know. Ooh, should we make popcorn? I think we need popcorn. As she kind of puts her hand on your shoulder. Roll me awareness.
Oh sure. 19.
There's the slightest shake in her hand as she pats you on the shoulder. A tremor that she can't quite hide. All right.
And as she does that, I put a hand on her hand and I squeeze.
Uh-huh. And we're going to switch back the camera to Carrick, arriving in his sister's bedchamber. I need you to make a choice, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to dodge or reposition the hairbrush that comes flying at your head?
No, he'll take it.
What the fuck are you doing in here?
Whose voice is that?
Your sister. She's just pissed. She sounds
grief.
strained.
High grief. And he runs over to her and he doesn't let go.
Okay. And she's like hitting you on the shoulders, like, Carrick,
No.
ribs are really
Old
important
enough
right
to take it.
now. Not right now, I'm not.
Then what did Francesca possibly mean?
Francesca didn't do shit. Although, and you kind of hear her just crack her entire back. Roll me awareness.
That's a crit. 31.
31 on a crit. I will give you 3 points, and then you may ask 4 questions. Your sister looks really good. Really good for her age. Which is 95. Oh yeah, you're
Wouldn't work.
Huh?
That one's not going to work. The scheming's not going to work. 95. Looks good for her age.
Looks good for her age. You missed it by 1. I'm just telling you. I statted her out and rolled for her stats. You missed it. You missed it by technically 3, but missed it by 1 point. She looks really good for her age. You feel the leathers that she's wearing and you feel the moment, and it takes you a hot second, and you realize she is in armor, and she's using it to keep herself upright. There is and you take that second when you realize she flung the hairbrush at you, but she almost missed. There's a paleness to her. Slight, that she's covering with like powder. And a tremor in her left hand. You have 4 questions, sir.
How does she feel seeing me for the first time in what must be a long time?
That's human perception, not awareness.
Okay.
She did not reach out. She has not reached for a weapon to stab you.
That's true.
And all she threw at you was a hairbrush and not the knife that's at her hip.
So 3 questions left.
No, I'll say that you have 4 because, as I told you, that's a human perception question.
Okay. What is the state of this room? Does it look like there's been some weird blood magic shit in it that the wild hunts run through?
No,
because the last time I was in this place,
you see a number of vials on the bedside table.
Medicines or potions?
Half and half.
Hmm.
The ones that are towards the back of the pile, those are medicines. They look like standard everyday things that she perhaps, she's 95. Give the woman some credit. She's a little tired. She's human, but she looks good for her age. She still looks, her black hair is not black. It's steel white and gray at this point. There are a number of lines on her face. The 2 in front that are empty, those are potions.
I am feeling her as I'm wrapped around her. How frail does she feel?
Yes, and there's still a level of strength in her, but you feel the tremor in her that she can't control, and that doesn't feel like frailness. That feels new. And perhaps not necessarily old age.
If I were to ask how much time does she have left, would you say a week?
I would say no. If you want to be more particular about that, it's about 3 seconds later that you're real happy you hear voices downstairs. Because a good doctor might be really necessary at the moment.
Last question while I still have time.
Mm-hmm.
Was she expecting someone?
Given the way the room is staged, and you kind of glance around, the sword is by the bed, the knife is on her hip, and there's a chair under the door.
Not anymore, there isn't. Well, there's not going to be in about 10 seconds once this roll goes through. Yeah, 22. Not bad. I've got, because I am not going to let go of her. Not Aurora's Breath. Bronwyn's Gust. They're all named the same thing. And yeah. I'm going to knock the target, of course, is the chair.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to knock it off to the side. So it just flings itself halfway across the room.
Yeah.
We need to get you downstairs. Come on. Who did this to you?
That is a question, and since you're here being panicky, it's not you. And she kind of will grab you, and you feel her nails dig into your arm as it spasms. The poison was never your tree, was it, Carrick?
No, it wasn't. Not unless it's the poison within me. They should be following, if I know them.
And you hear coming from downstairs. Hello, I brought you a doctor. I'm coming
already
upstairs.
walking downstairs. We're like the chair's been thrown to the side. I haven't stopped while this talk has happened. I'm shouldering open the door, and I'm gonna carry my sister if necessary.
I mean, she will move with you, but you will notice that she is a lot slower, and you're pretty sure it's whatever she was given, not just her old age at this point. Runa.
Before, as we get in, as we step in, and
She opens the door into, like, on the stairwell, right? She doesn't have ability to go directly to your sister's bedchamber because she hasn't been there before. But she can be in the house.
She could try. It probably won't end well, but she could try.
No, she would do it perfectly fine by herself, but she's not going to do it with people that she...
That's very fair.
I mean, there are other ways she would travel by herself, not with the two of them.
As George is coming to a stop a little ahead of us, since you went in for a headlong rush. As soon as we step through and Eleanor says hello, blah blah, I turn around and with that hand I have on her shoulder, I squeeze again and like pull a little, so she like comes down to look at me, and I look at her and I say, can you scry on my wife?
I have your permission to do this?
Please.
Okay, good. I'm very nosy, but I try to be polite most of the time. And she kind of will walk over to the nearest fireplace and light it. It's going to take me a few minutes. You might want to deal with whatever drama he's causing up there.
Okay. And I'll look at George and I'll be like, all right, let's go see what what we're getting ourselves into.
Probably a non-medical emergency.
Hopefully that's it. And there is no battle. And I'll do my best to go quickly up the stairs.
I think it's a case you will meet them as they are coming down.
Yeah.
She's been poisoned.
You know, introductions would be nice.
Then
already
bring
know
her
them.
down. Is this immediate or do I have time?
I don't know.
Probably no time.
Right.
She's having tremors, she's sweating, and her pupils are dilated.
Okay. And I put down my bag next to a couch of some sort, I'm sure that's down here. Or a bench, and I'm like, okay, over here. And I would look around, and I'll be like, I don't want to fucking say anything. I'm just gonna start looking around, looking at the pupils, checking the neck, checking the pulse, checking the fingertips, seeing if there's any immediate clues as to what this poisoning can be. And looking over at Carrick and then back at the sister. Is there any vials? Did you just drink this? Or ingest it? Get pierced by it?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't give you a better answer. I recognize the symptoms. I took white honey. I'm still dying. I figure who's ever going to be coming through the front door is going to try and kill me more aggressively.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Okay. I'm going...
Go ahead. You can roll diagnose first.
Yes. I'm gonna diagnose. I'll immediately use that luck from chat. You know what? And I'll use one of mine also. For a 20.
She has been poisoned. It has been ingested. Coldrake, you can't give it to the sister. You can only give... I have the luck points for the sister. Don't worry about that. You can give it to Runa, or Carrick, or George. She has been poisoned. It has been ingested. She took white honey, and it doesn't seem to be doing a lot, which tells you two things immediately. The white honey is reducing the toxicity, but it's not addressing the actual poison. It's a stopgap at this point.
Gotcha. Okay.
And with a 20, you're pretty sure it's a venom of some sort.
Oh. Okay.
She should be dead, but she took the white honey, so she's still alive.
Yeah. Well, the white honey was a good call. As I while I'm diagnosing, and as soon as I realize it's some sort of venom, I'll curse in Dwarvish, and I look at Carrick, and then I look at the princess, and I say, well, it appears there's venom in this poison. Oh boy. Okay.
Venom? You didn't say venom, did you?
I did say venom. Yes.
I would like to do an education, maybe, or perhaps
Deduction?
deduction. Physique, I guess, considering this is my body.
This is my body.
What is the question you have, sir?
I think it should be obvious. Venom of a certain kind, and she suspected it was me. Is this my venom in her?
Yes.
Do I know a cure to my own venom?
No. Now, you could try and see if you could roll perhaps an alchemy or a deduction to see if you can do anything. You might want to offer some thing to your doctor. She might be able to help. Remembering, of course, that complementary skills can be used to give people further bonuses.
He reaches down to his thigh, and in a flash, there's a dagger in his hand. It is up near his chest, and his his forearm is bleeding. It's this.
Oh, son of a... Okay, and I bring you over, and I fumble and grab one of the vials on my hip, and I coax blood to quickly run through your vein and fall into the vial, to get as much as I can as quickly as I can. And then once I get a decent amount, I separate it into two basically test tube looking vials, just shorter. And I'm like, oh, son of a bitch. Okay, well, at least we have something to work with.
I'm going to state an intention here. That as soon as I had that deduction, before I even grabbed the dagger, I started preparing something. When 10 rounds are done, let me know.
Okay. Then we're now on a clock.
Yeah, we are. We're on clock.
So I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus. This is bad. Yes, Coldrake. The venom is me. I am the venom.
One of the many curses on our poor Carrick.
Just two. Just two. God, I really hope she hates me right now. I really hope that my sister despises me. Because if she loves me at all, this is bad. This is worse than bad. Just pointing that out.
Mhm. I'm spending 2 luck on the sister.
Oh.
Or 12
Oh.
in her initiative. I still have 11. I'm spending 2 luck on Eleanor. She gets her 16 on initiative. So, first in the initiative bracket is Sir George. Give me an idea of what you are doing, sir, in this moment.
Given what he overheard the princess say, he is immediately at one of the windows, and he is looking out for whatever threat she is positing is coming this way.
Hmm.
So I would like to make an awareness test to see if there's anything out there.
Go right ahead.
I'm not good at awareness, so I'm going to spend a luck.
Mhm.
25.
There's no one currently outside. As you look around, you realize that the last time you were here, it was dusty, it was overrun, there were cobwebs. There is none of that here. It is beautiful, it is well appointed, there are tapestries hanging, the shield is still in place over the mantle. The couches are quite nice. It feels comfortable. There's a fire roaring. Eleanor is currently standing in front of the fireplace.
6 weeks worth of remodeling. Okay.
No, you don't think it's remodeling. Something was different when you were here than it currently is. Everything that's here feels lived in and not necessarily new, but definitely newer than, maybe a season old, not a. Or 2 seasons,
So
perhaps.
maybe an illusion
You're not sure.
was previous?
Perhaps, or something else had happened. You would need more information.
He just shakes his head and
You also.
draws the sword mace and is getting himself both psyched up and in position for whatever comes this way.
You are also okay, for our purposes, so we can say this correctly, we're going to say that you are all in the room with the big couch, with the
Okay.
fireplace and the big couch, the northwest corner quadrant. With that awareness, there's no one that you can see, but you also can't hear any like serving staff, or it is daylight out. You don't see anyone visibly on the grounds in the moment. It feels like the only person in this house right now is her.
I'm not going to interrupt whatever they're doing for mindless conversation. He is just in the position to fight, but is also kind of like we'll shoot a look over at Eleanor and just go, if there is something wrong with, if there is a threat to her wife, you send me.
Don't worry, monsieur. I've got this. And she's using, because they're next in the initiative. Carrick, what are you doing in the initiative?
Uh, I imagine. Not imagine. I can declare. I declare that this is not the first time I've seen someone poisoned by my blood.
This is probably true, yes. I mean, you did engage in tourneys where you were bleeding.
That's not the only reason, but yes.
Yes, I'm sure. But I was going for,
I would like to try and I guess because this is 10 rounds preparing that's all I can do. I can only prepare, right?
If you are preparing for a specific action that requires 10 rounds, then yes.
That's mostly what I'm doing, but I'm going to this is important. I'm going to make sure that my sister's comfortable as much as possible. And Carrick's gonna start getting a bit sweaty again.
I'm going to say that this counts as an extra action, so you're gonna have to take the 3 stamina.
That's fine. Just take it all. What do I need stamina for anyway?
Whatever you choose to do. Eleanor is going to rush an incantation, which, good, bad. We'll find out. Let's see how she does. She has her staff in her hand. 29. You see the staff that she wears, she's carrying, and you realize in the daylight, you've never actually seen it. You see in the daylight that it's a very, very dark, almost black wood. And the top seems to be like a cage, like a carved cage all in one piece, and there's some sort of gem floating in the air of the cage. And as she's staring into the fire, it flashes once, twice. And Carrick, you would feel a spell go off correctly. Then I believe next in the initiative is the good doctor.
I am going to start trying to create an anti-venom using Carrick's blood.
With the diagnose and the fact that you have Carrick's blood, I will say you can have a +2. It's going to take you 5 rounds.
Okay.
At minimum. You will have to succeed each round as you're attempting to distill it.
Yes.
I'm going to say it's a DC 18. Because you do not have a centrifuge. If you had one, it'd be a lot easier.
If only. But someone decided to just go off when we were going to an alchemical store. What would you want me to roll for this?
Either. Well, hold on a sec. Let me see one thing that you have. I'm just gonna check your sheet for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. You can either use herbal remedy or you can use improvisation or alchemy.
Improvisation or alchemy? Okay. Improvisation's probably better. All right. I have 3 luck. I will use one of them on this.
1 success.
For 21.
1 success. There we go. The sister is going to sit very patiently, and Madras makes eye contact with, was sitting, sighs, and makes eye contact with you, Carrick, and reaches over and tears the cloth sash from around her waist and ties it around your arm as tight as she can.
To stop me from bleeding.
Yes.
Yeah, sounds like she doesn't hate you.
And yet she's probably responsible for the whole true love curse.
Like,
With
family's complicated.
With a 28, she's you if you had any, you would recover 1 hit point on her first aid check. You are no longer. She's managed to staunch the bleeding, and it's a little, tight. So this is round 1, top of the round. Sir George.
Mm-hmm.
Are you doing anything new on this round?
Unless requested otherwise, I am just continuing to look out the window, be ready for combat, or ready to run towards whatever danger is befalling us or someone else. That's it.
Carrick.
I'm going to spend 1 round preparing my thing.
Mhm.
I think I'm 3 rounds in now. 2 rounds in? I did declare it early.
You declared it early, so you're 3 rounds in.
3 rounds in. And I'm going to use another action. I've already subtracted it to cast a spell because I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
I know a true fact. A true fact, the human body is mostly composed of water.
Correct. And you're a mage, you know all of this. Welcome to the Witcher universe. Their science has vastly outpaced what you believe it should be. Their understanding of
Yeah.
genetics is astronomical. Oh, you're going to slow the circulation?
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm gonna slow her circulation, the flow of blood in her body, to try and keep her
Mhm.
alive for a bit longer.
I will say that you will add another +2 to Runa's actions. Eleanor will turn over and say, "Do you know how much your wife hates paperwork?"
I do. I really, really do.
The invectives are very entertaining. And then she'll snap her fingers in her offhand. And she's going to cast another spell. She's fine, by the way. And I'm going
Thank
to
you.
2 luck from her. And she starts, her eyes glaze over as she's staring into the flames. Runa.
Making another roll.
You get another plus, so you're up to a +4 right now on this improvisation roll.
Gotcha. Okay. 33.
2 successes. Your sister is going to make an endurance check to see if she can help in any way, shape, or form. I want you to know this is probably going to go badly. If she fails, it doesn't do anything except not go off.
Shit, why did you have to say that out loud?
It doesn't do anything.
Thank God.
It doesn't kill her. It doesn't make her worse. She's mechanically she was trying to use the overcome poison through endurance checks. So failed. All right, top of the round. Sir George, maintaining awareness.
Yeah. Just ready for a fight. That's it.
Carrick.
I'm gonna hold control water. That doesn't cost an action, it's just stamina. So that's 2. I'm going to spend 1 round preparing, and then I'm gonna spend another round to do a recovery action.
Yes, I figured that would be important.
To gain more stamina.
Eleanor is still focused on what she's looking at. Her eyes are like all blue. There are no whites, there are no pupils, they're just this kind of ice blue. And if one were to stand next to her, there's a slight radiation of cold coming from her staff. Not her, from her staff. Runa.
All right.
Let's see if we can get 3 for 3. You have +4 still. There you go.
38.
Let's see if your sister can achieve. She does not. The benefit that you are giving means that it is extended. If we were to talk about this in mechanics terms, she has an extra round. If we needed it, we don't currently. Top of the round, Sir George, you're maintaining awareness.
Yes.
Carrick.
We're gonna pull that same trick again. The exact same thing as last time. I'm going to maintain control water to slow down her blood. I'm going to spend a round preparing. I think I'm up to 6. Right?
Yes, you're up to 6. You are 2 rounds ahead of where I'm currently counting. So I'm at 4. You're at 6.
Right.
That's how I'm making sure I remember you.
And I'm going to spend an extra action to recover some stamina through recovery action. But because we're past the halfway point, Carrick is no longer looking good. He somehow he looks energetic, but he looks worse. So there's sweat pouring off of him. His eyes are blinking a bit. He looks really weary, but there's no tremor setting in. He just looks very tired. His
Very-
body's holding, his strength is holding. He just looks tired.
Just mechanical question from your GM.
Mm-hmm.
Have you dipped into HP?
No, I've not, because I've only been casting one spell around so far.
Okay,
So I haven't gone past the vigor threshold.
cool.
And they've
cool.
been very easy ones.
Very good, very good. Good to know. Runa, and Eleanor is maintaining whatever spell she's casting. Runa,
Here's another roll.
4
22.
successes. 4 successes is good. She does not succeed, but she doesn't make herself worse. So there you go. Sir George, we're at top of round 5.
Still no change.
Okay.
Unless there is a change in that there's something coming or they need me for something, I am just here.
Carrick.
Same game, same game.
Cool. Eleanor's eyes flash blue twice. Carrick, you recover 13 stamina.
That was unnecessary, but thank you.
She doesn't look any worse. Runa.
Making another roll. 27.
That's number 5. You have now successfully created you believe, a possible anti-venom.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 doses. The question becomes, what do you want to do next? As we go, let's see with how Sister does. She's getting a little bit, she's not getting worse, but she's definitely not getting better.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like kind of reached out and started brushing off the blood from Carrick. Sir George is maintaining awareness. We are at the top of round 6. Sir George is
Yes.
maintaining awareness. Eleanor's eyes flash again. Carrick receives 14 more stamina.
I'm beyond full.
I understand it's not going to be a thing. You can go over in this instance.
Oh. Okay.
Carrick.
I'm no longer going to do a recovery action because there's really no point, but I am going to hold the spell.
Mhm.
I can speed it up through a system if you put it in.
Is there anything else I need to know about your blood? Anything magical associated with it aside from the curse?
Magical training is a free action.
Oh, magical training.
She's asking specifically about magic.
22.
There's nothing more magical about your blood beyond the curse. The fact that you have 100% toxicity in your blood and are not dead, you're pretty sure that that's tied to the curse, but, you know. There's nothing inherently magical about your blood, aside from you being a mage, but whatever.
Nothing that can help you that I can think of.
Or hurt? Okay. All right, I have 2 doses.
Ooh, George!
Yes.
There are vials of white honey in her room. Get another one just in case I increase her toxicity.
And like a shot, he's off.
You are holding an action for any direction. It'll take you a full round to get all the way upstairs, grab the honey, and come back. Or actually, it'll take you
I
2
will.
rounds, but if you take
I will spend.
the 3 stamina to
I will
take.
spend 3 stamina to take an additional action.
So, because it's the case of your run will get you up the stairs to her room. You would need the run back to come back. So if you want to spend the extra action to run, grab it, and come back, I will allow that
Yeah.
in 1 round.
Okay, we'll do.
Runa, what would you like to do?
All right. Now, mechanically,
Mhm.
is there anything else I could do to this to improve it, or is this the final product?
You've got the +2 from deduction, or you got the +2 from diagnose. You've got the +2 from Carrick bonus holding the maintaining control water in her blood. You have the anti-venom itself, which is what you needed, and you need to use healing hands. Now, you could run an analysis, which would give you you'd have to spend an extra round running an analysis to determine if there is anything else that you would have to do in this moment, or you could just use the healing hands and use the anti-venom.
Since George is taking the turn to run and grab the honey anyways, I will use analysis this round just to make sure to cover my bases. 21.
You're pretty sure she should not ingest this, but you might have to inject it directly. The white honey is a good idea as a bonus because it will depend on her reaction to this anti-venom. And more than likely, she will vomit aggressively.
Okay. So as I start fumbling through my pack to get a syringe, I'll look over at Carrick and I say, we'll probably want a bucket of some sort.
Kind of busy. We can get George to do it.
You're right.
What do you need? And you can tell at this point that his body's exhausted. His eyes are fully awake. It looks like he has his body looks like he hasn't slept for 4 days, but his eyes are perfectly fine. He's fully aware.
I take like an extra second to look at you, but I don't have time to think about it. So
it's magic. Don't worry about it.
The minute you say you need a bucket, like you hear something rattle, it comes sliding over for you. If you glance up, Eleanor has used the staff to just kind of offhand take what is probably the ash bucket from the side of the fireplace.
Thank you. And I will turn and I will start looking for a viable location to inject her, since I know she's wearing armor. She was very well dressed, I guess, when
she was
first introduced.
When first introduced, it would be easy enough to remove one of the you could cut you could because she has side stitched leathers. You could cut the side stitched leathers on her torso and get directly to her kidneys if you needed to.
Could I? Okay, question here.
Yeah.
No matter where she injects this thing, it's made up of my blood. It's also water.
You could control it. The question is, if she hits it into a vein, the answer is yes. Right? If it goes into the muscle tissue, the answer is no. It will depend on her role for the healing hands.
Right now, her heart is pretty much taking a break. I'm the one pushing blood through her system, so pick a vein, any vein, and I'll do the rest.
Okay. I'll prepare the area to inject while waiting for George to get down with the honey.
If you say
that, just in case.
If you say that, Madras will help by pulling off the vambrace so that you can get to her inner forearm, to the artery right in her elbow.
I prep the syringe, I prep the area, and I wait
for Sir George to come back. At the top of the round, Sir George returns.
Yep, will hand off the honey, the white honey, and then just again be ready for whatever else they need to send Gopher George to do.
Alianor's eyes flash a third time. Carrick, you feel invigorated. Your vigor threshold will go up by 8 for the next 3 rounds.
Good to know.
All right, area. Go ahead.
And Carrick, are you doing anything? This is your last. This is technically the round that you said that you were going to do something.
This is the I'm gonna spend the last round preparing. But at this point, I think Rona has seen this look from Carrick before, and it was the same thing when he made you like drink that milk. It's the same thing.
Oh, look, he's ritual casting.
This entire time.
And I'm looking at you as I've had a moment to not like be super concentrated as I'm waiting for George, and I like look at you for the like first time really since we got here, and I start putting 2 and 2 together, and I'm like, do you need me to wait?
No, it's better you do it now or I will fall asleep. That's how this works.
Okay. All right. So, white honey if it goes wrong, correct?
White honey if it goes wrong. You have you need to hit with you have a +4. You need to hit a 25 for this to go right on the first round.
Okay.
If you hit the 25, you will hit the vein and it will work 100%. If you hit a 20, you will hit the muscle and things will go interestingly.
Okay. So I use my personal final luck, 2 luck. Well, I'm now very glad I held on to those luck. To have this be a +6. And hope for the best. 30.
30. You hit the vein exactly correct. You feel the anti-venom go through her. You feel, and you are a doctor, you know this worked. She will lean over and vomit whatever little stuff she had in her stomach at this moment. But she looks a lot better. Carrick, what are you doing?
I'm gonna drop shape water after I pushed it through her system. Now, I'm going to figure out exactly who did this.
And she will grab you by the collar and pull you down onto the couch next to her.
I'll spend the 1 luck I got from chat on this and 3 of my own luck. Technically, I don't need to hit a high mark for this.
No, you just need to not fumble.
However, he's worried enough that he would spend it all. 24. And I'm just gonna
What is the question you ask, Carrick?
Who the fuck did this and how? And if possible, why? And I'll look to the past, specifically.
You're looking to the past to get an answer. And an answer you get, Carrick. An answer that spans decades. It begins with an image. A much younger looking Runa on a road with a human that she's, well, intervening medically for against individuals. Harris. You recognize your cousin Harris. He survives. You see the brief uh, glint of as Francesca retreats, her bow in one hand, a second arrow notched, but someone else pulls on her shoulder and pulls her away. Someone you don't recognize. Their face is mostly covered, but there's one arrow already in him. That's what Runa's dealing with. Well, among other things. You see him come back. You see his wife, their son. Harris continues working for your, well, sister at this point. He wasn't really the seneschal anymore. He's mostly retired. He was quite elderly at the time. His son is young, 25, maybe. He goes out. He starts taking over for his father. Correspondence. You see a letter from you. You see him pick it up, open it, like he would any correspondence in the household. You see him pick up a pen and a quill and change 3 words on it before he hands it to your sister. You see Harris's grandson take over as seneschal, as secretary. You see any correspondence you've sent to your sister in the last 20 years? 30 years, really. Changed, altered, tone shifted. You see any correspondence that comes to you similarly changed. The words are mostly the same, the information is the same, but punctuation is very important, isn't it, Carrick?
The tone's different.
Tone's different. The meaning is changed. The inflection is changed. The one word here, one word there becomes a decades-long isolation, separation between siblings. You see another letter that Harris's grandson is adjusting. It's a notification about a property just outside of Madras, in Kovir proper, given to one Sir George Bedden. A notation that is altered, shifted just a little to make the gentleman seem older, significantly older, removing him from any consideration that your sister might have as a possible spouse for her granddaughter. And you see the moment when Harris's grandson, a man you've never met, shifts just a small little piece of information, just enough that if Madras dies and her granddaughter is unmarried, why, your father's will would revert the property and inheritance to his first cousin Harris's line. Can I ask you, please and thank you, to roll me a spellcrafting?
Spellcrafting.
Mm-hmm.
Spellcasting. I'm going to put -2 there because I don't have my glaive with me. 22.
You feel the magic of the dream stabilize, sharpen, focus.
Where is he right now?
Do you want him alive or dead?
I want him worse than dead.
I haven't been hunting in a few years. This could be fun.
With that original 24.
Yep.
And with this focus.
Mm-hmm.
And with my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
What does the future hold?
What future are you looking at, Carrick?
The future of my kingdom. My principality. My home.
It's balanced on a knife blade. A choice was made, Carrick. You sent a hunter after your cousin. But your sister's granddaughter is still unmarried. And she doesn't have quite the force of personality as your sister does.
Or I do.
Or you do. Now, she's a perfectly acceptable regnant, I should say, not regent, but regnant. She knows how to rule a country, how to keep it stable, how to deal with the politics of the place, how to manipulate it, how to keep Redania the fuck away, and perhaps occasionally ensure that your various aunts and uncles do not cause more problems. But she's never trained on a battlefield the way your sister did. She trained in a ballroom, in politics, in that level of power. It's balanced on a knife edge. But you are very sure, given the conversation you just had, that Harris's grandson will be, as you desired, worse than dead in 24 to 48 hours, depending on how long somebody takes to play with their food.
I'll try not to think about that. And at that point, he'll wake up.
Eleanor is standing next to you and looking at you very intently.
Cousin Terrace.
Man's been, and your sister looks and goes, he's been dead for like 30 years? 40 years, has to be by this point.
But then his son took it up. And then his son's son. Decades now. They've been putting a shim between you and I, and perhaps most importantly, they altered your will. And father's.
You're too calm for this to be. And she kind of looks at you. What did you do, Carrick?
He won't survive. And in any case, I brought a solution.
Solution? What solution? She needs to get married. That's what she needs to do. And realistically, there hasn't been anybody viable for. Do you know how annoying it is that our grandfather was such a fucking fuckboy?
And that's why I'd like to introduce you to Sir George Benton. A dear friend of mine, an author of some renown, and a landed knight with his own property, and no connection to Radovid.
No biological connection at all.
None.
And she'll kind of turn her head and smile. Really?
Sir George, I have a question for you.
Yes.
What's your intelligence?
8.
Damn
Doesn't work. Damn, it would have been amazing. Do you elect to fail? You can elect to fail.
No. In this case, I will not.
He's perfect.
A knight. Popular. Not related to us in any way, shape, or form.
Owns more land.
Benefit.
And charismatic.
Ah, there we go. Living parentals?
Just
My
a
father's
fact.
still alive.
We can work with that. I've worked with worse.
You are not seriously expecting me to marry into your family.
I
She's
am.
she kind of gives you a look like this is Carrick's show, and I'm not expecting it, but Carrick's the one that introduced the idea.
Sir George, as your
Yeah.
friend, I need you. You won't have to do much. I'll handle all of it. Every difficult question, every small amount. You have me, you have my sister.
That's not my concern.
You can do this.
No. You are forgetting one exceptionally important detail about little old me.
And what's that?
I'm a romantic.
Marriage isn't about romance. That's what side. And she just kind of stops herself. It's like, that's what personal relationships are for. Marriage is about politics.
The young woman in question has her own mind, her own will, her own opinion, and I will not force myself upon anyone.
Neither would we.
Of course not.
What do you take us for?
No way in hell.
I would at least like to meet this woman.
Of course.
We'll arrange a dinner. You're not, and she turns and looks at Carrick. You're not wearing that.
I'm going back to Bruges. I need to pick up some armor.
I'll make sure everything appropriate for you. My brother is coming home. We're going to have a grand. Do you want a tourney or just the dinner?
Why not both?
We'll have a tourney. Arrange everything. Oh God, I've got to invite him. You know he's going to have to be here.
There's a lot of people you're going to have to invite.
Oh yes, but Dagomir.
Including my aunt.
Are we sure we have to invite her?
She came to gloat to me about your death.
Oh, yeah, of course, she's definitely being invited. Are we seating her next to or behind? No, I know exactly where she's sitting. I've got a dinner to plan, a tourney to plan. You need...
If you're going to put her where I think you're going to put her, there's two other individuals that would like invited. You can place them to either side of her.
Whom?
And I slide, like, almost like he's had this prepared. And just slides a small slip of paper that has the names of the actual name of Viscountess Hilda de Vere. Um,
Oh no.
and a certain gentleman from Gesso.
Great. All of our enemies in one
Wait.
place. That's great.
Wait. Oh, yes, that gentleman from Gesso. Sorry. I had a brain
Yes.
fart moment and I'm like, which of the gentlemen from Gesso? You're not inviting either of the gentlemen from Gesso because they're not born yet, but you're meaning the other gentleman from Gesso. It's fine.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, she'll take that as like, okay, we're going to do this. Of course, the good doctor is going to be invited. Do you have any family that you wish to attend? We're having a celebration for my brother's return.
No.
Partner,
No.
she'll be perfectly protected here.
No.
Fine.
I understand your hesitation. And she looks up and goes, Mistress Eleanor, thank you again for your assistance. Will you be gracing us with your attendance? And Eleanor will lean over and like pat Carrick on the shoulder. Yes, I will be. I will be attending. I believe I will even, perhaps, if things go well, provide entertainment for the evening. But you look, my dear, like absolutely worse. The good doctor should she should lie down, should she not? And Eleanor will make eye contact with you, Runa, and you will hear in your mind, because telepathy is a great thing. She should lie down. She is not looking well. You should take Sir George somewhere else because he's about to have a panic attack about the possibility of getting married on top of all of the other panic attacks he's about to have. And I will make sure that Carrick doesn't do anything entirely stupid.
Of course, I need to make sure I need to make sure that you are going to stay perfectly safe after all of this, and also you, Miss Eleanor, you still have a couple of days on that recovery, so I will also be seeing you
Of course
this
you
evening.
will. Of course you will. I'm not going to go there. I'm just going to make sure that we have everything and make sure everything's all right.
Serurna, you've
Doctor,
done a great service to my
Doctor.
sister. This is important. The title means something right now. You've done a great deal for my family, and you've done a great deal for my sister. I owe you a life debt.
Sure. Well, let's get you somewhere a little more comfortable than this couch. Let's get you back into your bed, which I'm sure is much better than this.
Of course. Well, wrong voice. Yes, of course. Please. I will have to apparently hire a new secretary. Such a tragedy. Drowners are a horrible thing to happen to a person. Necrophages?
Why not?
All right. And she will lead Runa back upstairs. Sir George, what are you doing?
Trying to stop from hyperventilating. As he's now going, oh no, oh gods no.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have to make a list of people that have to attend this tourney.
Mm-hmm.
And at least a handful of them I actually have to inform as to the reason for this tourney and dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh gods, I actually have to find something to wear.
I think if you.
Oh no, I have to remember practicing dancing. This
Take
keeps
a deep
getting worse.
breath. Take a deep breath. You've got this. You've always had this, regardless of what happens, whether you join my family or not. This is something you know how to do. This bit right here. So take a deep breath. Nothing bad has happened.
I need you to tell me everything you know about your grandniece.
That can be arranged. But I think first it's time for you to take a little nap and recover from that injury.
You're expecting me, after all of this, to sleep. You are mad.
George,
I still haven't had the opportunity to completely freak out over the fact that Runa's a knight. A landed knight.
you think
On merit.
imagine how I feel. There's a lot we don't know about our friend. But we know each other. You can trust me, can't you?
I have realized in the last 6 weeks the sheer abundance of my ignorance of everything.
But you know me. You've written about me.
I've written about an idea of you.
You're closer than you'd think. I mean, would I still be holding a candle for you know who if I wasn't a romantic? Do you think I don't understand your predicament? Of course I do. So when I tell you that you have this, to take a deep breath, to know that no matter what happens next, I am thankful to know you. And I know that you'll do well. You need to trust me.
From the top of the stairs, after Bruno will turn and she'll yell down at Sir George and say, and remember, I still need to see you this evening also. You're still recovering too.
Oh no! I still have quite the memory of the at least 8 inches of steel that went through me.
Good. Then go find a room and lay down.
There's a very nice room right over there, and she points to one that's 2 doors down and on the right across the hall from her.
Is that Carrick's room?
No.
No.
Okay. As long as it's not his, I will go in there. And again, there's going to be a slight laying down and a lot of. There will be a hunt for a quill and pen.
On the bedside table. In like in the nightstand that there is there. You can open it and find that very easily.
There are multiple sheets being laid out. Like there's an invite list.
Mhm.
There is a seating suggestion list. And also, there is now an entire thing of further rough drafting of multiple chapters of past's present, including a giant now write-up of including Daisy into the narrative.
Please roll me your romance novel books.
I'm spending my last luck on this.
Oh, by the way, that leadership was against you,
Mhm.
Pope.
Ah,
That's what that was. Just so you know.
And you have one from chat too, Pope.
yes, I will use both on this. $20.
Cool. The novel writing is going to go well. You'll integrate all of those portions into the actual function of the narrative beautifully. The rewrites are going to be easy.
We are going to have Francesca Finnebear, Daisy. We are changing her name in the narrative to Periwinkle.
Okay.
That's awful. You realize how awful that is, right?
I do.
I know what I'm doing, and yes, I am that catty and petty.
I'm here for it.
Gonna get yourself killed.
Runa, you are dealing
Yes.
with your 2 patients you have.
Yeah, 3 patients I have.
Well, your 3rd patient will be with you shortly.
Okay.
You have 2 right now.
Yes, I am dealing with them then. I have spent the hour. I have a healing tent up.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with that. You've got them. As they go upstairs, Eleanor will grip down on your shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
or Carrick's shoulder, because she's letting you 2 go upstairs. She'll grip down on Carrick's shoulder. And just, you will hear in your mind, Carrick, because telepathy is great. What did you ask him to do, Carrick?
I have a point of luck to spend.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Oh, if for a deflection, would that be deceit?
Yeah. Unless
Yeah,
you want to
okay.
use persuasion that you're going offwards, or you could use persuasion or deceit, I think is the best thing here, depending on what you're trying to do.
I have a bonus for I'm a half elf, but I do have a bonus for other humans that wouldn't count for Eleanor here.
You know,
So
Eleanor,
either
if you had just met her as a human, that would be one thing, but you know Eleanor is not human. In any definition of the term.
to be fair, Carrick is not that much more human, only 50%. That's not much. Uh
But she
he's
is
going
100% not.
he's going to say quite simply, he asked. I just told him it was okay. Oh, that should have been deceit, whatever.
Doesn't matter. We'll use the same roll. I'm going to
It's
spend
not
2 of
true.
my
It's not
luck.
false.
I'm going to spend 2 of my luck. Brings me down to 9. Oh no, brings me down to 7. Oh, she failed. There's reasons why that makes sense, actually. You are indeed. And she kind of cocks her head for a minute. I see it made a choice. It'll be very interesting to see what happens next. I think, and you can hear this in your mind, she's not hiding it. I think, Carrick, I'm going to have 2 more names for that tourneys list. She kind of pats your shoulder a little aggressively and walks upstairs.
He doesn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Once everyone leaves,
Mm-hmm.
he sits down a bit too heavy on the couch,
Mm-hmm.
shoves his head back onto the back of the back of the couch,
Mm-hmm.
and just lets out a long, suffering sigh. That's it.
And with that long, suffering sigh, we're going to take the camera upstairs. Eleanor will come up very politely, join you in Madras's room, Runa, and
Yes.
start talking very quickly in elder speech with Madras. Do you speak you speak elder speech, correct?
Yes, I speak it not very well.
Okay.
I don't have any points in it.
You might get 1 or 2 words of what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
It is very rapid fire. It is very, you get the kind of impression that they're talking about this planned tourney and dinner. The announcements that are going to go out, the invitations, people who are going to be on the invitations list. It goes for quite a while.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that as Eleanor is talking, Madras starts nodding off, and
Mm-hmm.
Eleanor keeps up the same tone,
Mm-hmm.
almost as if she's using her voice to put Madras to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Before she turns to look at you and says, "You know this is going to be a mess, aren't you?"
Absolutely, I do.
Is there a place you want me to take Cleglis so that she's not in any way, shape, or form attached to this?
If you know a place, I would be very grateful. Somewhere nice. She's been doing paperwork for the last week.
Well, if I have to, I figure we are going to have to inform Carrick's grandfather that the gentleman is home. I think Cleglis would like that.
I trust your judgment.
Well, Francesca can't step foot into that palace at all. He's banished her, both legally and magically. At least that's the reports. One place guaranteed that she cannot go.
She may not, but her assassins might.
That's why I have a nice young gentleman that can follow her around and take orders very well.
If you trust them, I trust them.
It'll be good for them. Do you know how much Viper Witches like to stab people?
I feel like it goes with the name.
I've been hanging out with a lot of them.
Hanging out with them. That's good. Making connections. Friends, even.
It's been a very long time, my dear. But it will be interesting to see where things go. Can I do anything for you?
Nothing I believe you can do. I do have a question to ask of the princess once she wakes up. Maybe tomorrow. A night I remember seeing that I recognized. To know if they're still here in this palace or if I need to worry about them elsewhere.
Describe them in detail. I'll make sure
They are.
they're not here, that they're not here at all.
And I begin describing a male, scruffy, piercing eyes, the bandit that I remember seeing and has sworn revenge on me.
Oh no! Remember that thing I pointed out on that column on that sheet, on that FE
Oh
sheet.
yeah.
Yeah. Remember how
Yeah,
that
yeah,
first word is real important?
Yes, the knight. Yeah.
No, the one who saw revenge, and no, the first word, not the second word, the first word
Oh.
in
Wait,
that
no,
cell.
I don't remember.
Yeah, no,
I don't
remember?
remember.
We did. Wait, hold on. I have to pull it back up. Hold on, because I had it and I closed it.
Oh, I wasn't in impression the word was knight.
No, that first word isn't
Is it
right.
female?
Yeah, it is. It is female.
Female. Yeah,
Yeah,
female.
yeah. You recognize her now because you saw her when she linked her arm with Carrick's.
That was the bandit?
Oh yeah, Francesca looked really, really different at the time.
That's fucking wild. I mean, I'll still fucking describe it. And as I'm describing it, um, now that I'm not worried about the killed her being Cleggless, I'm now talking and I'm describing and it starts out animated and then it starts slowing down as I describe it a little bit more and more until I stop and I look off to the side. Am I describing Francesca?
It sounds like.
Then why didn't she kill him?
She tried to.
It wasn't that good of an attempt.
You intervened.
I am but a doctor.
How was he injured?
An arrow.
All right, so she needed it to look a certain way. Somebody interrupted her. You saved his life, but somebody interrupted her further action. She needed it to look a certain way. Why? What did the arrow look like? Can you describe it? I understand this has been a very long time. Actually, I have another question. How do you feel about telepathy?
Will it help you in this moment? Help us?
Possibly, but I don't like entering people's minds without consent.
If you believe it will help,
All right.
you are free to look.
And she'll reach a hand out to you, palm up. Just hold my hand.
And I put my hand on hers.
I'm going to lead you through the dream of the memory. It will not be painful. You will not feel anything. It will be an illusion. I am pulling your memory and making it an illusion around us. Nothing that is in this can harm us. Nothing in this can be seen by anyone but the two of us.
Okay. I'm ready.
And she will reach out, and I just closed it. She's going to cast, and you see that she still has the staff in her hand. And I'm going to spend my last 2 luck on this, or 2 more luck, so it brings me down to 5. For 31. She says, remember that moment. Just think about that moment in that memory. And suddenly, as you do, you feel something drift across the front of your mind as she pulls that memory from you and lets it expand outward in the room that you're in. It's like a 3D model. You both are standing outside the image. You see yourself tending to what you now know as Harris. You see the cliff edge above the road, the bandit that you could barely make out at the time, but now you are very, very aware that it is Francesca. She has a large bow in one hand and an arrow that she's pulled out, and somebody is pulling her back from the cliff. But as you look at the arrow in Harris, it's notched. It's bodkin, which you knew. And as you look at it, you see this image, you see it recreated, you see it pulled out. You can know 3 things immediately. Number 1, the arrow is designed to kill, but it was designed to look like it was human. The fletchings are not elven. The arrow is not elven. The shape is not elven. And Eleanor will say, well, she needed it to look like a human then. Perhaps a particular family, perhaps Redania would be the first choice. Maybe Hovis, but that makes no sense. And she will look at the arrow itself and memorize it. And then turn to you and say, you are a very good doctor, Bruna. And a very good woman.
Well, there's only one thing I'm good at.
There are many things you're good at, my dear. Don't sell yourself short. Also, feel free to slap Carrick more often. He obviously needs it.
He is more than a head taller than me. It's a little hard to reach.
I didn't say you had to slap him across the face.
I fear he might like it anywhere else.
I don't ask questions. I don't need to know that much about either party involved. Look, and she'll just kind of rub her head, and it's this moment of like, I don't want to know. and you can hear the accent shift, and it's like obviously not necessarily intentional, but just perhaps a repeated statement that she has said in that phrasing and in that accent so many times. I do not want to know. I keep your details of this. I do not want to know either of them. Don't want to know about either. Don't need that level of detail. Just want them to be happy. They can be happy, but I don't need to know detail. God fucking damn it. And if you start to laugh, she'll smile and let the image fade.
Yeah. And as I'm laughing, I'll say, this is fucking ridiculous, all of this. Francesca. Being petty over me.
Which means
50 years.
Which means well, the hatred about you intervening is into hatred, but that means that she needed this man dead 50 years ago.
Apparently he died 10 years later.
Well, that means she didn't get what she wanted out of it. It also means she was quite glad to taunt Carrick about it. I bet she believed that her sister was already dead when she did so.
This is all a little. I guess I don't understand just why she's been so. Certainly there are better things to be doing than to be worried about me.
I mean, I've had petty hatreds that I've held for decades, but they're usually tied to people who actively tried to kill me, not intervene in things that I was doing, or killed one of my boys. But I usually then went for a slightly more violent response. Family's important.
That's understood. I don't even know if I am upset, annoyed, full of hatred. I don't know. This is stupid. I hate this all. But it is a small thing compared to what everyone else is dealing with. So hopefully, I can't kill Francesca.
No, but I can if you want me to. Carrick won't let me do it for him, but if you want me to, darling, I'll take that for free.
I don't want you to lose yourself.
And she'll lean over and go, darling, I am not the most polite woman in this world.
Neither is Francesca, apparently.
Yes, but the big difference between Francesca and I is I'm infinitely better looking than she is. And she'll kind of like preen a little bit.
Of course.
And Francesca lost the war she fought. I've never been beaten on a field of battle that I chose to engage in.
That's the problem, isn't it? Is it not that same battlefield where things happened?
She lost on the field of battle because she doesn't understand tactics, warfare, or allocation of resources. She got her squad killed. No one under my command ever died. Well, that's not true. No one under my direct control ever died. Until I arranged for a witcher to take the head of my husband.
life would be easier if Francesca weren't here, but is life really that easy?
No, it's not. That's why we should try and make it easier when we can.
Well, what's your suggestion?
I'll have to do a little bit of research. But if you're not objecting to it, she's a threat. To you, to Carrick, to George, and through Carrick to Canair, and even through further to Kadir and other members of my family. I don't tolerate threats to my family. And you, my dear, are getting rising in us in appreciation.
Is she not the one that cursed Carrick?
One
And
of.
in turn, well, if we can find a way. Just tell me what to do.
I love a good project. You focus on you and keeping the gentleman alive, and I'll focus on finding just the right way to arrange a more permanent demise for a failed princess. Roll me a human perception.
Okay. Not good at that. A 10.
She's a very
Taxi cab.
different attitude than any other you've experienced before.
Mm-hmm.
But you would make comparisons to Carrick when he's at his most plotting. But there's a level of veneer of civility and control that Carrick doesn't have yet. You might say that perhaps it's that level of Carrick might get there in a few centuries.
Mm-hmm. And I just watch as this all, starts to happen on her face, and then, like halfway through, I'm like, well, I still have. I know you're plotting, but I still need to treat you. So, if you wouldn't mind,
I'll sit. I don't want to leave the boy too long. Who knows what he'll get up into.
Who knows?
Honestly.
He has a mind of his own.
No, I'm blaming his grandfather right now. That feels appropriate.
I mean, it's a lot of things that have led him down to be the person he is.
No, it's that school. Honestly, it is that school. I've been saying this for decades. Almost a century now. Good Lord, how is it? It'd be 100. No, for the first century. I've been saying this for over a century. That school is just. Ugh.
What is it? Bernard?
Bernard.
Bernard. The one that, I mean, it's destroyed now, right?
Yes, but it was so. Look, I had obvious answers. There were various tutors I could have introduced, but no, he had to go to the school on the continent, and look what happened. I blame that school. That school is horrible. And you can tell as she's doing this that this is a level of affect. She's not. What she's saying, she believes, but the entire production that she's going with is an affect to put you more at ease.
Yeah.
So playing up the bard and playing up, the grand dame is like, I said he shouldn't have gone there. I've said this for years, it's a production, but she's trying to make you feel more at ease.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, not so much. You were stabbed with arrows many times. Let's just lower our arms a little bit. We don't want any of the stitching to come loose. And I will, as she continues on, I will work to make sure everything is fine with all of her injuries.
Yep, you can roll healing hands if you want, and you get the +5 because you put up the healing tent and you had the previous diagnosis on it.
57.
Yeah, you're fine. She's fine. Her crits are going to be gone tomorrow, and
Mhm.
she will get back the full recovery points, and she'll be almost back to health, or as healthy as she was. But we're going to take the camera away from this moment and let the two of you settle and calm. Sir George is writing vehemently. Carrick is reclined against the back of a couch. Still?
Let's just say Carrick has left the building
Where did Carrick go?
to send some letters and talk to some people.
Locally, or did he, teleport away?
Oh, locally.
Locally. What was that roll?
This is
17? It will begin, but it's a beginning. It's a little harder. You've been away for a while. You need to find the right people to talk to start undermining the very appreciated Seneschal's family, of course, right? But Carrick, could you roll me magical training?
Sure. There's one more thing I'd like to do
Sure.
when I have the time.
Yeah. You can tell me what you want to do and just roll magical training. We'll come back to it. 34, good to know. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I didn't expect to roll that large. I was right. I've been burning a flame. I've been holding one for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, maybe sitting down in a tavern somewhere, watching the story
Spread with a
He
drink in
opens.
hand.
He pulls out a letter opener.
You open a letter. You open a letter. Hold please while I open a thing.
No, great. Thanks. It's going to end well for all of us.
No.
This is actually my gift to the other two players because I know they wanted me to do this, so I felt like it was important to you. I found a reason,
Found a reason. You did find a reason. It's okay. You were looking for a reason yourself. So with that 34, that actually ties in. As you realize that you've been holding this flame in your hand, in your heart, for a while, you feel that letter kind of grow in weight in your pocket. And with a 34, you finally realized what she had done to the letter is bespell it so that it would be delivered, but only if the individual who was delivering it cared for Kadan and thought it should be delivered. It's that same NL text, that same dialogue. And as you sit there, you realize it doesn't take anywhere near as much effort to read this time. You can slightly unfocus your eyes in moments, and the words come to you. Mageling. It has been many years since we could just sit and chat. I miss that. I know that is my own fault. But I've always been aware of what you've been up to. Your school has been growing, and people have begun discussing how beneficial it has been to those touched by chaos. I'm proud of you. Your parents may have been provincial peasants, but I have always been proud of how you've worked to be the best you could with your gifts. I would have been just as proud even if you didn't have magic, but that magic has always been a beautiful part of you. I know my sister and her husband would have been as proud of you as I am. You will always be my mageling, my little blessing of chaos. When I thought all of my sister was lost to me, your impish smile and glittering bursts of chaos reminded me of the joy she had when we were young. I'm also glad you have found happiness with Brenna. The two of you have been so good for each other. Seeing your joy in the last 30 years has brought back some of the joy I thought lost. My one wish, however, was that you would stop dithering around and ask the love of your life to marry you. These rings were your grandparents'. I helped your grandfather make them. May your future be as full of joy as theirs was. Gavril has been dead for years now. Stop wasting time, Mageling. If you're reading this, then I know I will never get to see that wedding. But know that even in death, I will know when you finally decide to truly commit to Brenna. I met your Carrick recently. It really is him, not a shade wearing his face. Javik's sins are worse than you know. He ensured that you could not see as you should. Forgive yourself and actually speak with the man in person instead of merely sending him disconcerting, unsigned letters. Might be good for you both. And for Conir. And just as there was nothing you could have done to save Carrick then, there is nothing you could have done to save me now. My fate has been sealed since Eredin finally died. No guilt, Mageling. These were my choices. Do not blame yourself. I did not wish to burden you with things you didn't wish to deal with further. I had brought you too much stress, Mageling. I would never burden you with this. Seeing you joyful has been everything, and has brought me the greatest joys and comforts. You may have been my sister's grandson, but you will always be my boy, my Mageling. Love eternally, your beloved aunt, Arwen Barkid Koch, Eleanor. May the stars always guide your way home.
Carrick will take the envelope.
Mhm.
It's the letter that's misspelled, not the envelope, right?
I mean, it's technically, yes. You can tell that the magic is tied to the letter itself, but the envelope is like, there are a pair of rings in it.
He will put the pair of rings in his hand and
Mhm.
pocket them for the time being, and he will go over to the nearest fire and burn the envelope. Then, because mages tend to have writing kits,
Mhm.
he will pull out an envelope of his own
Mhm.
and write on the front, to Kadarin of Adarin.
Mhm.
And then he will begin to write a letter of his own.
Mm.
He'll fold both letters and the rings and the envelope, seal it with his own seal, and think about how important it is that Kadarin receive it.
And that's where we're going to end for tonight. And you said the letter to Conir was the worst I could pull on you, Carrick.
Honestly, no, that was worse.
Oh, well, that's better. Okay, that's good to know. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Do we enjoy skill challenges now, Norden?
Yes. Thank you. I got what I wanted. I'm very happy about that.
Good.
I had a great time.
There we go. That's all the important thing.
And nobody died.
No, someone died.
No, that'd be too kind.
Well, death eventually. That's what you asked him for.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I can juggle. It's fine.
Yeah. You asked him to do a thing. He was going to do the thing for you. But we're going to go around, share some love, share some joy. And as we've established, apparently now you can ask me one question at the end of this. So why don't we start with PB? How are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. I'm PB from @PB Plays Inside, where you can find me over on Twitch and Blue Sky. And I loved Pope's just freak out, multiple freakouts. This was Sir George's panic episode. Just a lot of things got dropped on poor Sir George, and now all of a sudden he's getting married, and he has to invite everyone, including some of his psycho exes. Like, this is I loved seeing all of that just cross your face throughout the various times you've had to think about it this episode. It was just absolutely brilliant, and I love that. And it's so much the characterization of Sir George, and it's almost like we're not giving Sir George the opportunity to become jaded. We are just throwing so much at you that, like, you don't even have time to think about hardening your person in your heart. And I like seeing that, like, that battle of just like, no, I'm gonna be more stoic, and I'm gonna be more this, and I'm gonna be more strategic and cunning in the way I approach things. And then it's like, you're a knight? You're knighted with land merit? What? It's like, and we have Sir George here. We have Sir George where? Excuse me? Like, all of this that was crossing your face the entire time. It's just like, we just keep not giving you the chance to do, like, we keep shocking your Sir George's system, and I adore seeing you play that all out, both just facially and with what you say. And Carrick is always just being the absolute worst best. And
I'm sorry.
just throughout all of it, I think it's really fun, I think, for a viewer to just watch and try to understand the motivations of Carrick, and when Carrick is genuine and when Carrick is playing a part, when he's playing the manipulation tactic, because it is all just meshed in there. And it's very fun as a player to just suss it out, also to do our own human perception on the character. But I think even more so for the audience that just gets to watch it and not think about their own thing going on in the episode, to just try and figure out, like, what is, like, is this Carrick, or is this like Carrick like soft C, or is this Carrick with like a strong C? Like, which one is it? Like, I think that's such a brilliant thing.
I think the distinction is this Carrick or is this Lord Carrick?
Yeah. And I think that's great. I love the character. It's a lot of fun to play against and with all the things that get thrown into the story, and just how Carrick just gets more and more just like interwoven with all the bullshit we all three of us have to deal with, and then more. So it's so good. I love seeing you play Carrick. It's so brilliant. And then Prax, just like every character that just gets introduced at all points, and like the story points, like all of it, like the game, everything you did, love it, adore it. Everything was awesome. And just like how you play Alienor, how you play the Princess Madris and Francesca, and just all these different flavors of people who are very similar. It's very fun to see all the code switching in between the characters, and I just adore it. I think it's great. And oh man, my question is, what is Cleglis's reaction going to be when she's told she's going to be taken to away from her paperwork and elsewhere?
Look, I'm sure she'll be very happy to abandon paperwork and like official duties. And if because Eleanor knows things, she would say, "Oh, and God, what's his name? I'm totally blanking on his name. Simmel. Simmel. We'll find out. Uh, he knows all about scrying. You like that, right?"
It's like you like that's fun for you. You like that?
Here. Would you like to see more of that? Let me introduce you to an entire group of elven sages who practice augury and scrying all the fucking time. There you
No,
go.
she's gonna have a blast.
I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But thank you for that. Uh, hey Pope,
Hi. Yes.
you
Oh,
survived the
good
skill
heavens.
challenges that Norden asked for.
Today. Survived today. Uh, so much has happened. Good heavens. I glad I had the early reminder to take my blood pressure medicine. Hey everybody, Pope here. Um, business then pleasure. If you want to see more of my silly face, you can stay tuned on the internet. I'm over at Pope World Build on Blue Sky and start playing games. You'll often see me still on here with this uh amazing storyteller Prax, doing some plot avoidance and other things on the horizon, but just keep your eyes peeled on these wonderful people. Um, oh, PB. Oh, good heavens. I I cannot express how much I adore Runa just going, none of this is important. This is human shit. I this no no. Also, like, what was it? That was like 40 years ago. Why do I even remember that then? Um, all that bandit that swore, a and a full long life grudge wasn't that terribly important. Oh wait, that was Francesca. Yeah, just remembering that now. And all I can hear is it was Francesca all along now. That is now playing in my mind. Uh is tormenting me. Um, but again, there is this deep and abiding sense of care and responsibility Runa has, and it comes through every single session, and that's that's a beautiful thing to see. And it's not it's not saccharine, it's not insincere. It comes from a deep place of care, and to a degree, it feels like it also comes from a place of concern and or guilt. Um, there, there seems to be a sub theme that we are all dealing with in this story, which I'm I feel incredibly lucky to be a part of, and that sub theme is guilt and the inability to let go. Like these are two themes that are starting to crop up and keep repeating, and it comes across with each of the characters, and I find that deeply fascinating. In that, where a lot of times the themes can be, um, uh, especially in Witcher, like pride is a huge theme in the stories, miscommunication. But in this particular story, it's guilt. And that is deeply fascinating. Um, Norden, you are just that good. Um, Eric had went through like peaks and valleys today, peaks and valleys. Um, between like, come on, let's get out of here. Let's go distract all of ourselves from what just recently happened, but also checking on like, our possible assassins, or was that a motherfucking wraith? Like, what the hell is going on here? To surprise illusions, surprise, it's my aunt, the one that wants to kill me. To, you know, you're a knight. Fuck this. Teleport. Oh shit, it's worse than I thought. Everything is falling around, but also at the same time, there is this interesting dichotomy that we saw play, and it was a very small moment. It was very, very small. It is easily missed, but I think it's incredibly, incredibly important. In that, in holding his sister, I know them, they are coming. Again, it's this little note, and as we brought up, there's Carrick and there's Lord Carrick. And there is this thing where he knows how to manipulate a situation. He knows how to make people care for him. That is obvious. He knows how to lead people. And he led the situation to save his sister. Also, you saw him to a degree manipulate Kenner. Like, there is a lot of the classic Witcher mage happening and in play. But there's also this vulnerable side of a man who has gone through repeated hells in his life, and hells not of his own making. And what that does to someone. And it's all playing out, and it's this beautiful thing of it being in your face at some moments and incredibly subdued the next. It, again, those peaks and valleys, and it's an absolute joy to be able to play alongside you and to see this from game to game, from moment to moment. Prax,
Mm-hmm.
I love you,
Mm-hmm.
and I hate you.
Why?
That is the highest compliment I can give any storyteller.
Oh no, I
I
appreciate
love
that,
you
but
and
I
I
was like,
hate you.
what did I do to merit that one today?
George doesn't know, but I do, and I am deeply, deeply concerned and have, as a player, a motivation to save Eleanor from us and herself. I don't know how, but we're going to try. That I have so many questions now between the illusions, the the possible wraith thingy, just how far back is Franny holding grudges, and how many different steps have been foiled time and again by just people being decent. And this woman who is so confident and so powerful and confident in her power being foiled by everyday decent human beings or dwarves or what have you, just being there and being good neighbors ruining all of her plans. And like just full on almost like Fran is interesting to see. I'm not as deeply ingrained in the series as others, but to see this woman who is a mover and a shaker of the world and its narrative so regularly undercut by the small. It is a story that we need right now.
I would like to point out that that is an ongoing theme with her, even in the books and the TV series. Like, she is powerful, she is overwhelming, she turns Yennefer into a jade statue, but she can't lead people. And if we look at what's going on in Dolbothana, she can't run a fucking kingdom. Like, she herself, really powerful mage, not so great at everything else.
Yeah, but again, I cannot stress enough. This is a story we kind of need right now of
Yes,
somebody who is so overwhelming,
mm-hmm.
who has clear power over life and death, but all of her plans being foiled by just simple acts of decency is something we need right now.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you for that. And thank all of you for being here, sharing the story with us. Your support with your channel points for both sides of the screen, and for being here, because the story is nothing without its audience. You're much part of this as we are. Please, in these extraordinary times, look out for yourselves, look out for one another, give yourself grace, and I look forward to seeing you all very soon.
Indeed.
One question, though.
Yes, you have your question. Please ask.
We still haven't seen Avonda. I'm worried. Is she okay?
I would like to remind you, she crit failed her first scry roll.
Yes, but I don't know what's happened. And I'm now to the point of it being like, she's alive, but I'm starting to get the impression of a very bad old meme. I'm alive, but I'm very badly burnt.
There's a thing called
just,
magical
I
fumble.
worry.
There's a thing called the magical fumble table. There's a thing called the magical fumble table. And
Maybe she should have asked for us to come to her, is what I'm hearing.
yeah, but so if, for example, you fumble badly enough to cause damage and have the effect fail, you then have to roll and you then get the elemental effect for whatever spell you are getting. Carrick spent the 10 stamina to not have that happen because he's from Banard. They get this skill. The women of Aretusa do not. So if, for example, you fumbled badly enough that you end up on the elemental fumble effect, and perhaps you were using some sort of fire spell, just for shits and giggles, your body bursts into flames, you take 1 point of damage for every point you fumbled by, and you're also set on fire.
That's bad.
Mm-hmm.
You should ask someone to scry on her. Like, maybe that's the next step here.
You can ask
Just-
Eric.
Carrick might do it. We'll
Uh,
find out.
we'll find out.
I mean, that's the thing. Hey, Norden. How are you?
Hey. Okay. I'm doing pretty good actually. It's been a wild ride this episode. It started off with me feeling a bit listless, a bit aimless, but things tightened up as time went on, to the point where it tightened up real quick, real tight, real quick, very narrow margins there. but I'm doing good. Where can you find me? Nowhere. That's not actually a joke. I'm heading across Canada to visit family. So for the next like several weeks, I shall be in effect nowhere. That said, I do want to promote a game, Witcher Iron Judgment, which is the Witcher game that I'm part of on Simon's channel, Wandering DM. You can find that starting next Thursday. I don't think I'll be there for the first two episodes, judging by the situation that I'm in. But my friends, Ari and Yutsai and Hanimation, are going to be there and they're still going to play. And I would very much like you to join them for the premiere of season 2. Tell them I said hi if I can't make it. Other than that, I'm gonna go into like a little bit of a sabbatical, little break while I clear up snow and take care of my grandmother. I have some love to share, however. First love, though, goes to PB for obvious reasons. Because, I mean, no. No, it was that moment where we really saw who Runa is deep down just come out. No, there's rules. I'm not putting her in this situation, right? There was a and you did it in one word. Well, you did in one word repeated 3 times. It was powerful and meaningful. As much as like I personally would love it if Runa and Carrot got along, I kind of love that they don't because let's face it, it's a lot more narratively interesting how they don't get along and how Carrot keeps on trying to both befriend in his own weird way and manipulate Runa, and how Runa's having none of it. And now Runa has a life debt. He declared that from tons of people. Who knows what's going to happen now, right? Right? It's like I keep on wanting to give you things because every single time you have something, you take it and you put it away and you think about it and it comes up in another cool way. So I'm actually really excited to see you meet Cleglis. I'm excited to see that because it's been teased to the point where I know it's going to be good. And I just can't wait to receive that as a reward. Uh oh, sorry. Just from the get-go, I am sorry. George is really intriguing as a character because, as PB said, we're not letting you get jaded. We're not giving you time to think for yourself at this point. We are overriding you at every single turn. But the fact that you're playing him as a character who is going along with it while understanding that something is weird about this, something is going on, it's built bringing internal tension that's building. Like there's a lot of slow burning happening here. So I can't wait to see what happens next. I also personally think that you'd make a great member of my family. So to put it out there, you know. One thing I really liked that George did was immediately think about how do I write this into a book. Also, it takes a really brave person to go up to Francesca Findebear and call her Daisy and be a jerk to her. I don't think I'd recommend it. But George is not. George is a unique kind of emotional where he just makes these decisions and these decisions have an effect on the world, but in the moment they feel right, even if they don't long term. There's a lot of cool things happening here. Prax, I hope you enjoy giving us that skill challenge as much as I enjoy doing it.
Of course I
I
do.
bet you didn't expect me to try and control someone's blood, but I did it because blood is water. I had a great time with that. I think, though, what I'm really happy about is the fact that you kind of saw how the two siblings are not that different. I mean, they're different, but they're not that different. It was that moment where we both turned to George at the same time and said, no, he would be perfect. That both demonstrated what Carrick's role in the family's been all this time, even in absentia, and what Madras has been doing all this time. Right? Like her leadership capabilities are coming out nonstop, where the plotting and the planning has already begun, and she's 95. She doesn't have much time left, so she's got to marry her off. It's there's some really cool stuff happening. My question, I don't know if I have a question for you. Do you? I'm going to give that to you to ask a question of one of us instead. How about that? Speaking of which, it's now your turn. So feel free to tell us where we can find you next and spread some love of your own and ask that question if you feel like it. I don't know.
Well, indeed, indeed. Thank you, Norton. I appreciate that. Hi, everybody. I'm from the neighborhood Prex at Prex the Bard over on Instagram and Blue Sky, and Prexworth as me or Foria is you see me around here on Twitch. Hi, if you missed any of this, you can check out the YouTube. I am going to tomorrow go through. No, not tomorrow. I have to do something else tomorrow. Tuesday, I'm going to go through the VOD and clip that whole bit with Runa being like, just fuck it. Just honestly fuck it. I was like, why is this? No, if you didn't know me about now, then you would never know me. There might be a musical accompaniment. We'll do the whole thing. I might to see how much effort I put into this, but it'll be great because I appreciated it. But missed it out. It'll be on the YouTube. There you go. Have fun. PB, thank you for this wonderful thing. Also, I am here for the fact that currently Carrick does not know that while he might want his aunt still alive in this moment, other people are like, nah, man, that bitch dead. Fuck her, she dead. And if we're acknowledging things, Eleanor was like, oh no, someone who will say yes to me saying I want to kill them.
Do I care about the long ramifications of killing Francesca? No.
Not
Fuck
at all.
that bitch. It's been 50 years and I've never been able to be with my wife. I haven't married her yet because I don't want her name to be attached to mine. I want to marry my fucking wife and live with her and be happily ever after. If that means I have to get a bitch killed, then so be it.
PB, you know, one of the ways you can use it like that is to say, let me kill someone. You know that, right?
Wouldn't you like to know what I'm going to do with that life bet?
But I also appreciate the fact that it's just Eleanor and Runa going, yeah, no, that bitch has got to die. We could ask Carrick, but no, we'll let him live. Fine, so let's go plot how we're going to deal this without him. Like, nah.
Look, I have full belief that Eleanor has the resources to get her dead sooner rather than later.
Eleanor might just choose to kill herself. For reasons. We'll find out what happens. But no, I loved that. I loved the confrontation with Carrick. I also loved Runa's entire response was Carrick blowing up, teleporting away, but immediately knowing exactly where Carrick was going, having the full plan that they were just going to follow. There was no hesitation in their moment that was going to be the thing. And immediate response was, I'm going to save Madras's life and at the same time keep an eye on Carrick and keep him alive. Like, that just kind of sums up, because I love the fact that, well, Norden said that they don't get along. I think it's different than that. I think if you take Carrick and Runa, but then look at that relationship moment between Carrick and Madras. Who does Runa remind you of, Carrick? In her reactions to everything you do, and calling you on your shit. I mean, it's
Is that the question?
No, it's not the question. That's a hypothetical that we're putting out into the world so we can see what happens. Pope, I want to tell you something because I made a roll behind the scenes this week.
Oh dear.
So the books, you have those special editions that are coming out?
Yes.
There is a possibility that those books will be a lot more popular than you think.
Oh dear.
But I do love the way, Pope, the way you are embracing this. And as I told everybody in chat over the weekend, over the week, people were like, oh, it's just a throwaway line. It's just a throwaway thing. I'm like, no. Simon pulled out this stupid bullshit champion, orgy champion Banard bullshit, and I made that run. You want to make random romance novels? No, no, no. That will be a thing now. I have a plan for these romance novels. It'll be great. We're going to see what that happens. I also loved the way you were playing off the panic, but did not immediately shoot down the idea. I noticed, Madras noticed, that you were just throwing in hesitations, but not a firm no to the plan.
As was pointed out previously,
Yeah,
George is easily led.
he is.
It's
Yeah.
my favorite part about him, honestly.
Oh, hi, Norden. I see you. I see how much you're doing. I also did appreciate. I was like, no, I knew exactly who Madras was going to be the minute you started talking about her. I was like, no, this is a woman who is the only reason she had any question about you being the one who poisoned her because of the venom that it was. And that was it. Because she couldn't figure out how anyone else would have gotten a hold of that. But yes, I love playing off of all of you. I love playing all the story. We'll see where everything goes. I love seeing how this story is going to expand. Now I need to figure out, once Norden writes this letter to Kadern, how the letter is going to be delivered, and if we will get to see a response from that. I don't know. Can't guarantee it. We'll see. Well, who knows? We'll see what happens. But question that Norden threw back at me. Oh, I know. By the way, that was not manipulation of Conir. That was just a, hey, honey, what do you want me to do? That was not manipulation. That was an openness to what was asked. Eleanor had different opinions about that, but that's a separate issue. If she ever finds out. I have a question. Oh, I know what the question is going to be. Who is the one person who you think is least likely to attend this tourney feast event?
Oh, that's so easy. And you already know the answer to that. Everyone knows. Who does Carrick hold a spot for in his heart, despite the fact he will never show up? It's Kadern.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't need to. That's for free. You didn't need to.
Okay,
ask
cool.
that.
I'm waiting on my other question because I figure that's going to be important next time we get to play. Is the question of whether or not Carrick believes the note about how it was Javik's fault.
No, not entirely.
Yeah.
He's too high of a respect for Kadern to believe Kadern could be that manipulated that easily.
Yeah. Slide
Too high of an opinion, really.
Slide to knowing what Kadern actually is. Okay.
They knew each other when they were different men.
Oh, very different men. And one of them, they both suffered greatly for what they ended up happening to deal with. But we will see what happens next. As for me, there will not be, probably won't be any plot avoidance tomorrow night, maybe Tuesday. It'll depend. I have to look at my schedule and see what's going on because I have other things I have to do. But you will find, there will be plot avoidance during the week. You will find me on Sunday over with Wandering DM, Simon, Trooper, Laugh Love Lindy, and High Shelf Collective Dave for Roleplay Reflect, as we are going to start. I get to guest over there, and we're going to play some Tachyon Squadron. Trooper is running the game. I warned him in advance. It's me, Lindy, and Simon on the same side of the GM screen. It's his own fault. He made this choice. It'll be great. Cold Drake, it's like you know who my favorite Disney villain of all time is. Not the really crappy live action movies, though who can go away and die in a fire. But you know, reasons. But no, that'll be on Sunday or at 8 p.m. over on those 4 channels. We're gonna start rolling characters. We'll see how it goes. And because of that, there might be a short break between this episode and the next time we get to play. Also for Witcher, but we'll see what happens because scheduling is a thing, and we play the game. But I'm going to tease everybody because I've been doing that on the video game streams. I should put it on this one too. In March, there will be Vampire. It'll be fun. We'll see what happens. Until then, I want all of you to have the best time possible. Make the right choices, or if you can't make the right choices, make fun choices. And we will see you all next. Well, let's hold on. Let's see if there's anybody up to raid, because I don't know if there is, but maybe. No, not at the moment. So we will go ahead and take ourselves off for the evening and say, have yourselves a great night, everybody. Until next time.